Hello, hello. Okay.
Good good morning, ladies and gentlemen, to the ultimate showdown. Here we are live in Expert NPL Season 4. And this is live from Punchbowl Oval. Between us, this is not just a game. This is not just a final. It's a clash of the titans. It's the power show between the two teams that is right now setting themselves up in front of us. I welcome you all the cricketing fans from all around the globe watching us live here in this pre-match analysis. I am Ashish Petwal and I'm joined by UV and Suman.
Thanks so much, Ashish. I'm glad to be back. I've missed this so much. It's been for the last few weeks. What a season it has been, for all these players to show up, to showcase their caliber and to make sure that they've reached this ultimatum where they're competing one last time for the. But yeah, and would also be unfolding some of what would have already unfolded for the last 6 weeks. This is the seventh week, the last week of this season's NPL, and we couldn't be more excited. We are also joined by Mr. Suman, who is our expert and analyst. Suman, welcome.
Thank you, everyone. Good to be here back in this, under the shed rather than sitting there. Because in last 3 seasons, I have been sitting there out in the sun, praising for my team, encouraging them, yelling them, and shouting at them. And good to be back under the shades and sharing the insights of in and out of the game so far. And it's a privilege and also honor and also a set of a relaxed tone when we are sitting down together and having chat about this pre-match analysis. And I think more than me, both of you are very good in with their words and are more with the actions, more of a cricket with the bat and ball. So I think when we all sit together, I think we can put our heads in together and talk about the game. And welcome everyone to NPL Experts Season 4, and we'll do the quick analysis. I'll give the mic back to Ashish.
Thank you, Suman. Now, in one corner, we have the undisputed leaders of this entire leaderboard, Ray Property GOKYO Heroes. And on the other side, we have vibrant BEGNAS stars who have fought tooth and nail to be in this position, to clinch their spot in the top two. And the road to this event, the finals, has not been an easy one. It might seem an easy one for Ray Property GOKYO Heroes, but if we talk about the journey that they have gone through, UV, have you been watching this? Have you been the part of the ultimate showdown that has unfolded on all these weeks on how the teams landed on where they are today? So Ray Property GOKYO Heroes, they are currently with 5 wins out of the 6 games that they have played, and Vibrant Begna Stars have won 4 games out of the that they have played. Talk us through the journey that has transpired till now of all the seasons and how we have landed in this finals in Expert NPL Season 4.
Certainly. Yeah, it's just been absolutely amazing. Like I've been following regardless. This is where I belong, and I clearly miss this opportunity every other week when, these players, and I really, kick myself to have missed out so many weeks. But yeah, everything started 3, 4 years back in the winter of 2021, where all these players, franchisees, cricketing experts, cricket enthusiasts, and all these people associated with cricket. They joined hands together. This was the biggest coalition in the history of Nepalese community, especially cricket in Australia. And they thought about this. It was one of those manifestation come true, which would have been in their head from the last decade or so. When everything started, we've seen these sort of leagues, grow bigger and bigger and better, and eventually, with the course of time, what would have been a dream a decade ago has now become a reality. 4 years later, we are into the fourth edition, and we couldn't have expected the crowds shown up, all our management, the facilities that we've gotten has improved, the grounds that we've been playing has enhanced, and everything else apart from what we would have expected has just become more and more better. With all the teams, we have retained some core elements of the teams that we have had. With Rare Properties, the third edition, can they pull off this magnificent historical hat trick that they're so anticipating, looking forward to, with Vibrant Begnan Stars? A couple of editions that they've gone into the finals, they have missed this opportunity. They would be kicking themselves if they are to lose this today. This is their opportunity. This is their moment, which they have to seize it. Mr. Suman, what are your thoughts on this? You are more into this tactical, technical sort of groove where these players have showcased their talents and everything. What's lacking and what needs to be improved, and what have they achieved so far? What's been better?
Look, when we talk about NPL, NPL itself is a bigger league. We have got 36 this season. We have got 36 teams, and I think there are a few teams didn't qualify for NCA. So out of 36, you're selecting handful of 60 and 70 players. Obviously, itself is a big number. Big talent pool that has come up. It's not just a random players who has been selected. They have been playing for a couple of. I think most of them they have been playing for a long time. We have some veteran players such as Kritan Sahil, who has been playing for 10, 14 years. So they have that experience. And talking about Sahil Khan, that's the first name that we would come up when we talk in terms of batting. So in terms of batting, bowling, and there are few representatives, even Bikram South, who is a very good bowler. He represented high level in Nepalese cricket back home in Nepal. So, we have a mixture of everything. So when it comes to NPL itself, NPL is a bigger platform. And in the first 2 weeks, we did see Harjas Singh, Sandeep Lamichane, Irfan Jr., who is already in the final. And also we had the national hero Sandeep Lamichane, who made a big impact, and what a thrill it was. It went to the last down in a last wire, and I just saw him bowling the same final over, and I was reminiscing our NPO, because we remember he had to defend same, I think 12 runs in 16 runs, something like that, and he defended really well against Ruby Tilicho Titans. So look, NPL itself is a huge. It's not a smaller platform. It's a big platform, and the players that are they have all the calibers. It's all about their day. Who is able to make a difference on that day? When we talk about the NPL, and look, and when you talk in terms of experience and the strategy and everything, look, it all happens when you put down on the paper, and when it comes in the field, it's a two different thing. I have felt that. I have seen that in last 3 seasons that I have been managing my team. We have seen that the players who we think, oh, they've scored, 100 runs, 1,000 runs in a season, and when they come to NPL, they are facing a rat. They are not able to click. They are not even able to make three-figure scores in a whole season in 8 games. So 7 to 8 games. So that's a different league, different game. In a when we play the season in 6 months of time, there's a different game, different challenges. There are only certain players who make the difference. Here, each and every player, even the player who is sitting on the boundary or the bench, has that strength to make a difference.
Certainly, that I'm glad you pointed that out with Hodges and Sandeep. May this tournament have been a confidence booster for both of those players. Going on and scoring 300 odd runs in a 50 over first class game. That's absolutely magnificent. That's a record breaking innings that Hodges pulled off. And with Sandeep Lamichani taking 5 crucial wickets in one T20 eyes, second of his career. It was absolutely amazing to see both of these players, and we were so proud. I was myself feeling so proud to at least introduce ourselves to these stars, and it's an absolute amazing experience to have shared the field with them. Share their knowledge and how they've experienced cricket and how they perceive cricket altogether. Ashish, when we go deep into stats, um, how do we see today's game? Can you please focus a bit more about today's game?
Absolutely. And this is where it gets really interesting. The narrative gets really interesting because if we look into this leaderboard and the scorecards that transpired this entire season, Vibrant Begna Stars have faced Ray Property GOKYO Heroes twice in this league. And in both the occasions, each one came victorious, which means that the finals today is not just the finals, it's the ultimate decider between who is the actual winner, and setting all of that narrative up is where we are analyzing this. And if we see that, it is going to be a Sahil Khan versus Mohammad Irfan Jr. today. Because if you look into the stats, Sahil Khan currently is the top leading run scorers for the team. Whereas Mohammad Irfan Jr., if you look into his figures, you are going to be mind blown. Can you talk us through something? What are your thoughts between the other two Clash of the Titans, which are Ram Surat Yadav versus Chitiz Basnet?
In my experience, as Ram Surat, I think it is his first season for this NPL. He This is the time that he has been come to this. He has got this opportunity to expose in this NPL. Even in his first few games, he was not in the playing 11 of Vibrant. That's how the tight the teams are. That's how the tight the competition within the team, within the bench as well. Who will be playing 11? What's the need of the team? So when you talk about Ram Surat Yadav is someone who has been playing NCA in a grade A, who is capable enough to even open the bat, to perform as an all rounder, and who has exceptional cricketing skill, cricketing knowledge. And I have seen him grown in a couple of years. That he has come a long way, and he has shown that in the toughest match, toughest game that he has to offer. Because when his team was struggling, like I think he had no fear. He had to prove himself that his position is permanent in the team, and he wanted to make sure that he makes the position within his team. So he showed that what he is capable of, and he is a big hitter. He can open the batting. He is a classical batsman, and versus we have Chitiz Basnet. Chitiz Basnet is a smart bowler. He has been uh, in this community and playing in this community for a long time, where he has, the stat speaks itself, and we have seen his leadership skill. Whenever team needs in, he jumps in, and when we put both of them in a together in a same category, and when they go against each other, we can clearly see that both can be handy. Ram Suraj is handy with the bat and ball, and Chitiz can be same with the bat and ball. But when it comes to between them, I think slightly little bit of experience. Chitiz will be little bit overpowering over Ram Suraj because Ram Suraj also comes little down the order. So it depends. He has no fear. He will be swinging his bat. He will be trying to make some runs. He is there to make an impact, like we have seen in the past. He will be trying to make a score, run a score in a 200 strike rate. So definitely, I think it will be a tough battle. But if you ask me for my verdict, I think these will be a little bit of overpowered because of that experience that he has, because he has been the leader and he has won the trophies for rare properties for back 2 years back to back. And I think Ram Suraj should watch it. But nevertheless, Ram Suraj has shown his caliber, and Chitiz should be worried about him as well when it comes to bat.
Absolutely. You are spot on out there. Now, we talked about the middle over mayhem. Now, let's talk about the finishes showdown. What are your thoughts, UV, on Sisir Thapa versus Aman Singh? Sorry, Aman Singh. He's a thing, but still, he's a big thing in this game out here. Sisir Thapa versus Aman Singh. What are your thoughts on the finishes that we have in both the sides?
Oh yeah, both the teams they're fully packed with all these players. Absolutely great names with great leaders come great responsibilities. With Chit is slightly on the upper hand, having the upper hand in this competition, which he had pointed out. When it comes to Shishir and Aman, I've been exposed to Nepalese cricket in Australia for almost 7 years. With Aman, I've known him for almost 20 years. He is my cousin. We grew up together playing cricket together. He's one of the fiercest, when it comes to the competition, when it comes to being or having this competitive nature. He's one of the fiercest. I've never seen a player pull up his sleeves so much so that he can go to any end to win that. He is in the battle. If he is there, he is in the battle. He's not gonna bow down. He's not gonna, lay off his arms. As simply as that. And Shishir Thapa, one of the greatest leaders that our Nepalese cricket has. When it comes to Shishir Thapa, you know the name. We've got our NSW captain Shishir Thapa. We've got our Nepal's captain Shishir Thapa. I still vaguely remember in 2017 when I was first introduced to Nepalese cricket in Australia, and when I was playing for Warriors, and we played the first game versus Naipala. In the following year, 2018, that's when I was first introduced to Naipala. I was like, what is this team all about? They had this winning mentality. They had this, the collaboration was there. They had this fan support, fan base show up, and that's when I clearly realized this team is not there to, mess around. And that's where Sishir comes into play. That's where he was leading up front. So with great leaders, obviously come great responsibilities, and Shishir is no one to joke with. Competition between both of these. They're both very different players, both off spinners, obviously. But when it comes to batting, Sisher is way above when in his caliber, and he's proven time and again. When it comes to bowling, Aman Singh is not the one to mess around with. He's in there to take those crucial wickets during the middle overs. So batting and bowling wise, we've got both our options. Sisher as a batter and Aman as a bowler.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I'm pretty sure all our audiences who have been following the game would completely agree to this. We also touched on about Sisir Thapa being the X factor with the explosive strike rate that he has for this entire season out here for Ray Property Gokyo Heroes, and how damaging he can be towards the late side of the overs. And we also talked about the clash, the opposite team's finisher, who is Ram Surat Yadav, who possesses a damaging 118.60 strike rate currently he's striking at, and also he has capitalized on all the games that he has been presented with. Now let's just span it out on towards let's cut the chase, right? Let's dive right into it, because it's a clash of the titans. It's the final showdown that we have been waiting for. What are your thoughts? What's the final verdict going to be? Who looks what? On a few words from you, Suman.
And look, I think looking at the history, obviously, Chiti's team, Ray Properties Goku Hero, does look the favorite. Look, for my verdict, because what I've seen, Vibrant has been in the finals, two finals, and losing two finals is not easy thing in the first season and the second season. So they have come back, they have bounced back really well. They were bottom of the table in the last season, and they have bounced back. And if you look at this squad, they don't have like spiky thing like such as T Ray Properties has, where Sahil Khan scores the majority of the runs and rest does the bit of a part. Whereas Vibrant, everybody, if you look at them, everybody does the average scoring, and that's how they are building the team. And when it comes to Ray Properties have the stars. They had the stars from the day one. Sandeep Lamichane till Chiti's Basnet, Sishi Thapa, all the stars are there. So look, my verdict is today for Ray Properties, when they have certain players, certain stars shine, their team wins. But with Vibrant, they all contribute equally. So today, look, cutting the chase, I'm just cutting it. Long story short, I think my verdict is Vibrant gonna win this year. Sorry, Ray Properties, if you're watching, I'm not against. I'm just telling what's inside me. So please be friendly with me after this
I'm sure.
analysis.
I'm sure you are all stargazing while Ray Properties are on field. We would be stargazing every single time by the looks of what you have said, and I absolutely agree to it. UV, what are your thoughts? What is it going to be today? What are we going to witness?
I've closely followed. We've all closely followed Nepalese Premier League from the last 4 years that we've, first season it was Pirhana, which was your team, obviously. You guys won the tournament. It was a nail biting game where it was a very close margin win, where you would have won the game with 4 runs or so. Scoring 118. Second season, I'd watched the first season of Red Properties. They were clear favorites from the very first go. They had won a few games on the trot, and they were clear favorites. But something happened in there. Their players didn't show up. Most of the players from Canberra didn't show up, and that's how Ray Properties were not in the chase. Apart from that season, every other season that they've faced or played, Ray Properties is a force to reckon with. They're there to win. They play with the champion mentality, all thanks to all these champion players that they have. So does all the other teams. But Ray Properties has this other sort of momentum that's with them, winning 2 seasons in a row. Second season, Rare Properties won convincingly. Not convincingly, sorry. It was a super over, which was one of the most interesting games that I had the opportunity to witness live. I was commenting, and it was one of the best games. I'd lost my voice afterwards because I screamed and shouted so loud in the combox. Third season, Ray Properties won convincingly, comprehensively, chasing 150 odd runs, 149 to be precise. So I'm not really sure, but Vibrant, they do, they've tasted the blood. a tiger when tastes the blood is not going to back off. With Saroj, with his winning mentality and how they've proven time and again that they're not here to just observe and just to see and just to let other teams steal their trophy. They are there to win. So I supposedly I cannot predict, but when it comes to being a bit more lenient, I would say properties, they do have a slight upper hand, but vibrant Begna stars, you cannot compromise them, with the capacity that they have.
Thanks, UV. And ladies and gentlemen, you have heard it right. So Suman goes for Vibrant Begna Stars. UV has slightly been lenient towards Ray Property GOKYO Heroes and me. I'll let you keep wondering about that, and I'll definitely keep you posted after the game on who I think I had thought about it. That said, the final showdown is about to begin. We are right in front of us, where we'll be presenting you with the pitch report, followed by a couple of ceremonies, and then straight diving into the final showdown that everyone has been waiting for. Ray Property GOKYO Heroes versus Vibrant Begna Stars. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be joining you with the live coverage after a couple of minutes, or let's say in about an hour.
After the match analysis segment, we are so sorry that we couldn't have, had our thoughts on this friendly game, the warm up that was so required for all these teams, to end this season on a friendly note. We had this momentum where all these teams and franchisees, management, and all these other players, they had come for one last time to join hands together. And the ultimate battle, not as competitive as you would have thought, but it is there. It is there where the players are playing for the win, regardless of the platform. When two teams are competing, one has to beat the other. Here we have Miss Arati. How was batting? Was it difficult? Was it hard? Jolly cricket. Well, that's a good compliment when it comes to you reminiscing and being a bit more nostalgic. When nostalgia is all about cricketing sense, it's that abstract thought that comes into your head when it comes to nostalgia. You cannot be preempted. So thank you so much, Arati, and best wishes for the game ahead of you. With your firing, the game turns out to be. This is where we come in live from Punchbowl Oval for this friendly battle between the franchisees and the management, where Ajay is leading the team. Look at him, so excited. From the boundary ropes, he's been supporting the morale of these players. Karan Dai has batted really nicely. I saw one of the shots, the pull towards square leg, which was absolutely brilliant, Karan Dai. Karan Dai, um, batting after almost 17 years. And Ashish completely anticipating his batting opportunity. He's been practicing throughout this morning. So it's a well fought battle between these two teams where although it's friendly, the battle is still there. You know, you're there to support your team. You're there to win. You're there to showcase your talent. They're bowling well, mind you. You know, franchise team, they're bowling well. And Ajay, the captain of NPL's management, being rooted by all his supporters from behind, wants a six. And with a soft ball, you know, it's a soft tennis ball. It's particularly hard because you've got to generate all that power in order to hit maximums. And Ajay, with fully geared up with his masks and everything, you know, he's fully prepared, anticipating yet another ball from the bowler. And it's brilliant to watch. You know, it's a fun element of the game. That's pulled towards the leg side, and that's a well fought battle won by Ajay. That's a beautiful shot. The score has now moved to 32. This is absolutely brilliant to see all these players bringing this. Oh, pardon me. The score is now 34. This is the 7th over running. They've still got 3 more overs to go. It'll be interesting. That's a full toss. That's a poor delivery down the leg side. Well, you can't anticipate. And we've got our Nirajandai, the umpire. He is one and only the all-rounder, not just in cricket, but you know he's a wonderful all-rounder. Nirajandai, a man to witness wherever he goes, whatever his presence is well noted. The manager of Rare Properties, one of the brilliant human beings that we have in our Nepalese community. Ajay missed that ball completely. But this is brilliant to watch. The atmosphere has now been set. The players have started to set their camps. You know, Vibrant BEGNAS Stars and Rare Properties, they've both set their camps with all these players showing up. The ball's up in the air. Could this be caught? No. It fell short of Dinesh, the manager of Ray, Ray Group. One of the executive members of Ray Group, Dinesh, one of the most wonderful members. Sanjay, even though his NCA's management, he's still playing for, representing Vibrant BEGNAS Stars, playing for the franchisees team. Ajay, after hitting a boundary, we are welcoming him back into the com box, where he's not disappointed because he's scored a boundary. We saw his caliber. We saw how he pulled towards the square leg. It was a force to reckon with. I think that's the end of the innings. We would come back shortly after this first inning. We've now got confirmation from the scorers. The target is 40 in 7 overs, and it'll be interesting, you know, because it looks an easy pitch to bat, but with the soft tennis ball, the power generation is equally required, and it's quintessential. If they fail to generate the power, it's not going to be easy for them to kind of chase this total. Sumandai, I'd like you to speak a few words with how we have folded our innings off with 40 runs on the board. Do you think it's a competitive score, keeping in mind it's a soft tennis ball?
Look, it doesn't matter it's a soft tennis or hard tennis. This pitch is hard to bat on. So I think 40 is a good enough total for the opposition who would not be able to chase that. And definitely we've got a few bowlers to watch out. Ashish, you will be seeing bowling bounces, Yorkers, and we've got Ajay, the spinner, spin wizard, and we've got Karandai, we get all the hidden talents, the organizers. So they'll put their best foot forward. So I don't think they'll be able to make 40 runs.
The only question is, what did we do wrong for having missed out on this wonderful golden opportunity? All 4 of us being the shareholders, equal shareholders in this.
Good morning, everyone.
We are being missed out. We've been left out by Ajay, Karandai, and Ashish, who's went down to compete against the franchises team. 40 runs. We're pulling up the history, right? It has a good bowling record. So yeah, we should back our bowlers up. Where 40 runs is good enough total for our management team to kind of defend this total. We have Ashish, the opening bowler, who has practiced throughout this morning, was particularly looking forward to. We'd still have to wait for the confirmation. I think it's Ujjwal Dai. I'm not really sure. I think it's Ujjwal Subedi. But Ashish has been practicing the whole morning. Was quite keen to open the batting for our management team, but had to miss out with how he was doing the pre-match analysis, where he was part of our team, not theirs. So he was stolen from the opportunity, and he had to kind of support us with speaking. Um, yeah, but it's quite beautiful. Players have started to now show up. We've now started to see what has been throughout this season. We've seen dogs, we've seen pets, we've seen sons and daughters, we've seen wives and husbands. We've seen all these family members kind of coming together and putting in the effort to support the people they love, to support the sports they appreciate, to support the community that they live in. Nepalese community has become stronger with this festive season. Everything has now come together. The first ball of the second innings, where Ashish has bowled, the ball was pitched on the good length. Was there a bit of an outswing, where Ashish is well known for his fast delivery swinging outside of the right hander? The commentator turned player is now trying to prove. Oh, he's lost the ball. Or maybe he's used to the bigger, harder ball. This ball is too small for him. Ashish, another good delivery. The commentator turned player has now proven yet so again. The second delivery has been consistent. No wides until now. Sumandai, what are your predictions from this over?
I think he's gonna grab two wickets from this over.
We can be hopeful at least. Oh, there's the wide. Commentator's curse, spoken too soon. There's the first wide of this inning. The score has now reduced. The score is now 1 for none. 2 deliveries into the first over. Ashish coming over the wicket. That's a slower delivery. Well bowled. It was pitched towards the batsman. The batsman is just hoiking this for no reason. Has missed completely. We are looking the clear favorites at this point of time in the game. Management team winning. At this point of time, we have our hopes high from Ashish. We've got our spin wizard. Oh, that's a good bouncer. That's well directed towards the batsman. Is that a no ball? No. Nirajan Dai playing with the umpire's mindset. It's the fourth delivery. A sharp bouncer towards the batsman. Another bouncer towards the body. He was trying to pull this towards, but too quick to have judged. Ashish showing his wrath. The Shoaib Akhtar of our team has concluded the first over. Has been brilliant, has been magnificent with his first over. Only conceded a few runs. 4 dot deliveries with a sharp Brett Lee's bouncer. So Ashish has proven what he is for this team. Nirajan Dai, with his umpiring caliber, is proving yet again that there's nothing on this field that he cannot do. And the batsman has now retired with all the dots that he's played in the first over. Or are they still retaining? Is this a tough call for them to make? They're changing the bat. Oh, the bat is to blame. The bat is to blame for. With 10 players in 7 overs, it's quite crucial of how many players you are to retain throughout. Second over with left arm spin. Oh, it's a beautiful delivery. Spinning away. But Bishal, he could have easily played for one of our teams, with his left arm prowess. Oh, that's a good delivery, spinning away. Is this a walk in the park for management team? The second over, they've yet to connect the ball properly. Ajadai setting his field is quite proactive in the field change. He knows his game. He knows what he's planning. Oh, that's yet another dot delivery. Is this going to be the first maiden of this friendly competition between these two teams? Ajadai is proving yet and again why he is the leader that he is. 4 dot deliveries on trot. They're not even running for it. They've given up. The second delivery, the motivation has gone down the drain. The players are not even trying to run for it. It's more about, hey, I'm going to play 6 balls. You play the other 6. I don't care how many runs you score. Oh, they're running on the last delivery of the over to retain the strike. Is this a tactic from the batsman to come back again and again? But I suppose the captain has to look forward to retaining the strikes and swapping players with other players who are still very eager to kind of perform for their team. Or by Dinesh, cut towards the deep point area. And he did take the single. So that was generous from the non-striker. Had he been stubborn, he would have retained the strike for the next over. So Mandai, 2 overs done. Are we winning this? Is the win in the picture for us?
Definitely, definitely, Yuvraj. Look at the scorecard. They have just scored 5 runs, and out of them, 2 runs were come from wide. So I think, as I mentioned before, yeah, this pitch is hard to bat on. So we've seen that in NPL as well, and that's what we are seeing at the moment.
But yeah, so we're not talking about footworks. We're not talking about the stances. We're talking about the pitch. It's a bowling friendly pitch. And Sanjay has presented himself, the force to reckon with. His presence is clearly shown. He has sent the batsman out who has played 4 dot deliveries. He's like, nope, I'm not letting you stay any longer. You are an embarrassment of some sort. Ajadai, clearly, he's asking the fielder. He's asking. So he's asking Prajwal to come up on the field to field on the short leg area. And the bowling change is quite interesting because from our management side, we've got Glenn, our very own magical spin wizard, pitch wizard, the behind the show. He is the one who prepares the pitch and everything. Our pitch curator, Glenn, to bowl. Oh, he knows the pitch very well. So I think it's going to be the first maiden because he knows exactly what he's made. He has, it's a wide. I think he overestimated his spin. Oh, that's a drop. Is that a drop? Glenn would be particularly disappointed. He can easily scratch the field for the next innings. Sanjay, for the first time, has yet to showcase his caliber. Facing Glenn. That's Sanjay that's edged down towards the slip. Sanjay, it's very unusual to see him taking singles because we know him for his boundaries, hitting prowess. Glenn with the third delivery of the over to Dinesh. Oh, that'll be cut off by himself. That's well bowled, right in the block hole. He knows what the areas are. Glenn, he knows his pitch. It's his home turf. He cannot beat Glenn on his home turf. He knows exactly where to bowl, where to pitch. And it could be a lesson for all these bowlers, bowling later in the game. They can tell exactly where to pitch by looking at Glenn's pitch report, with Glenn's outline. After the end of 3 overs, the score is now 9. It's devastating for the franchisees team. They have yet to score another boundary. They've still got a mountain to climb. In about 4 overs from now, they require almost 30 odd runs. It's gonna be a tough call for the franchisees team. And for the first time, the captain has introduced himself. Mr. Ajay Chetri with his leg spin. Oh my God, the turn! The turn on that delivery. Mr. Shane won himself with a 4 degrees turn. That's quite unusual to see, he's practiced the whole morning. He's been sweating. He couldn't sleep last night. Can you imagine? He was still thinking of this moment. The turn on that delivery missed. we can never ever underestimate the spinning prowess of Mr. Ajay Chetri, all geared up with his mask and everything, preparing himself for the ultimate showdown. Ajay Chetri, oh, it's surely gonna turn. And it's not gonna be wide. Oh, that's a tough call from the umpire. Oh, is that a run out? Sanjay looking eager to bounce on the pitch, to go on the other end. He clearly wants to face Ajay. Clearly wants that battle. That's a short delivery, pulled beautifully. Could that be the first? Oh, that's a boundary. Hat Terika. Oh, that's a beautiful fielding effort by Karan. And the comment from Ajay is Hat Terika. Oh, we don't want Karan Dai to be injured. Oh, Bishal, I'm sorry. We don't want any players to be injured. It's a friendly game. We want it to be friendly. We don't want any injuries. That's four signal by Mr. Nirajan Shrestha. Uh, the score is now 16 for two retired batsmen. Dinesh, after hitting the boundary, has been now retired. This is what they do, retire players who are yet to showcase their ultimate talent. But Ajay is the only bowler who's conceded a boundary in this innings. Ajay with his flighted delivery. Is that out? No, not really. Oh, that's out, Ajay. That's a great comeback from the legendary Ajay, the captain of management's team, bouncing back yet another time. What do you have to say, Mr. Sumanday? Oh, that's well bowled. Ajay in the groove, sliding these deliveries up, making sure that they, after the boundary that he's conceded, he's not going to mess around with the franchises team. Sumandai, Ajay with his over, conceded one boundary, taken one wicket. Now we have another legendary bowler, medium fast bowler, Karandai. Used to bowl 130 kilometers per hour back in the days, but would have slowed down drastically. But he's still got the pace. He's still got the pace. You can see clearly from his action. He's not messing around. And Sanjay is still waiting for his first boundary. Is very, very disappointed with his effort, Sanjay. He wants to score a certain boundary. He wants the team to win. He wants the team to. Oh, that was a big, big hoik, but clearly missed. Ajay showcasing his multiple talents after bowling a fine over has now gone behind the stumps to keep for the first time. Sanjay Basnet being supported from the crowd. Sanjay Basnet is one of the most popular figure in Nepalese cricket community. Was trying to pull this ball, but Karan Shrestha is one of the smartest candidate when it comes to bowling. Karan Dai, oh, that's a deadly bouncer, but that's been cut towards the deep point, would obviously be cut down by the fielder. But Karan Shrestha, where did that energy come from? he's been, he's been the potential energy that's been stored within from the last decade or so has now been outpowered by Karan Shrestha. He's showcasing all his talents that is up his sleeve. Oh, that's a wide delivery. Missed this stumping opportunity. Ajay missed this stumping opportunity clearly. It's up in the air and has misjudged it completely. That could have been the first wicket for. Oh, look at that fielding effort! Look at that fielding effort. Is making up for the drop catch. is trying to is trying to make it up for the management team, just to avoid some bad words that would come his way from Ajay. Samir Dai is not facing his way. Ajay is fuming, he's furious. And he's not even looking at Samir Dai, he's looking the other way because of his fielding effort. Oh, that's a good delivery. Is that up in the air? Will that be another boundary, the second boundary of the innings? Samir Dai with what he's pulled off in the first time that is fielded, could not pull it off again. And it's a certain boundary. The score has now moved to 24. Can they chase it? Are we seeing a miracle? This is the sixth over. Is it a miraculous comeback from the franchisees team? With Saroj Dai, it's all up to him. That's in yet another full toss. That's up in the air. Will that be taken? No. He clearly misjudged it, and I think that's a lot to do with how the wind would have taken the ball away because of the soft density of the ball. But anyway, Sanjay Basnet is on the strike. Saroj will look forward to playing these deliveries off to Sanjay. That's yet another full toss. Will that be taken by Ashish and dropped? The number of drops that we've seen from our management's team, it's been very disappointing because the game was ours had we taken those catches. But anyway, Ashish has won, Samir has won, and they would be soon to be disciplined after this, after the end of the game. Ajay will take them to one corner and would brief them on how their performance had been. Oh, that's a good delivery. This was missing from Saroj. That was missing from Saroj. Bowling full tosses was not going to help his cause. And now he's bowled this crucial dot delivery. The score is still 26, 14 required. Oh, that's well bowled. That's right in the block hole. Ramdai. Ramdai is itching his hands. He was clearly looking forward for this game. Ramdai, are you kicking yourself from missing out on this opportunity? They've left us out.
Definitely, yeah. I'm really, like missing this moment now. I didn't just list my name. Is it my name there? I don't think so.
No, they've clearly missed us out, Ramdai. We are going to bring this up with Ajay. As soon as the game finishes, we need to talk. We need to bring this up. We are clearly disappointed. All three of us, me, Ramdai, and Sumandai. Even Saroj Dai has abandoned us. He was right in the com box until the very last moment, but has abandoned us. It's just us three left with the last over. Vijay Sharma is the batter. The score is now 26. It's 14 required. It's 14 required from the last over. And 6 deliveries, 6 crucial deliveries. 14. Ajay Dai, even though the drop from Samir Dai is trusting him with the final. Oh, that's well bowled. And that's a great catch. That's the catch of the tournament. That's the catch of the tournament. It's the final contender is here. And that's well grabbed. I mean, the reflex was there from Karan Dai. You cannot underestimate his prowess when it comes to his all-round performance from management. He's clearly in the game. That was a good delivery. The second delivery of the over. Yet another dot. The wicketkeeper of the year award goes to Mr. Karan Shrestha. Oh, that could have been 2-2 for Karan Shrestha had he grabbed that, but missed the opportunity. Karan Shrestha is proving time and again why he's the most crucial players. Ajay Dai was claiming himself to be the most crucial players for the management, but Karan Dai has now proven with his wonderful over, with the boundary that he scored, and with the catch that he's taken, he's clearly our man of the match. Sumandai, what do you have to say? Ajay Dai or Karan Dai? Who are you going for?
I think we can't overlook Ajay Dai's spinning widget, the leadership skill and the spinning, the turf that he brought in this pitch. So I think it's all Ajay Dai.
Yeah, so Ajay is the initiator and he's the leader. He's the man to set the fields and everything. Has been cheering up throughout the team. He's lost his voice for how much he shouted throughout with the balls that is bowled. Oh, that's a wonderful effort. Just don't get injured. We need you for the next season, Glenn. Just don't get injured, please. So what we've seen in this friendly match is some beautiful bowling display, some wonderful, wonderful fielding display by all these fielders, and a wonderful catch by Karan Shrestha. Gladly and comprehensively, the management team has won this battle by 11 runs, which was foreseen by us from the first couple of overs that the franchisee team had played. But, well, spoken too soon for the franchisee team. Congratulations to us, Sujin. What do you have to say?
Nothing, guy. It's good.
He's got to say nothing. But we are proud of the team. Can we please have a huge round of applause for our management team, the winners, the finalists with we have Ashish, the fast bowler of our team. The fastest delivery of the team was bowled by Ashish. The first over was the one to kickstart with. The bouncer, the fourth delivery of the over. That was the first bouncer I've ever seen in this friendly game. We have two crucial players of today's game, Karan Shrestha and Ajay Khetri. We are
Got some 14 take care.
I'm diving effort. My God. Thank you. Finally,
Sound आएन भाइ sound आएन के
किन आएन एकछिन है
डिस्क कौन के के दिस पो हैन
रुको रुको रुको
यो अन भएको छैन अब आउँछ अब यहाँ अन भएको छैन नि
त्यो मैले उ गरेको
हाम्रो सँग गरेछ सबै
Hey, okay. This one.
हामीसँग के छ के
Spray.
आइस
Ice ni जानु पर्छ.
मिसँग रहेछ
मासु हाल्नु पर्ने रे. मासु हाल्नु पर्ने. कस्तो खुट्टा? म त इन्जुरी ला हो के.
मेरो खुट्टा पेटीमा त्यहाँ
फोम हाल्नु पर्छ नि फोम हाल्नु पर्छ किन
Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking
मुन्टर गर्नु तले आउटपुट गर्नु
UV.
This wonderful tournament, we are now into the 7th week, which is the grand finale of this tournament. We are absolutely thrilled to present to you live from this ground, where we are absolutely amazed by today's weather. We couldn't have been much excited than the gods having shown us what a beautiful day for cricket looks like. We are here for the pitch report initially, the first phase of the game, where we are going to show you the track, how it's going to behave, how it's looking, how the players, you know, who have much anticipated towards, because this is where all the magic happens. This is where it all starts. This is where everything unfolds, and we cannot be more proud to present this wonderful, wonderful venue. And absolutely the same as before with the rollers and everything, we can see that the pitch is flattened a bit. There are no cracks visible whatsoever. I mean, you should be able to see that it's particularly a bit more grass as compared, where it will particularly help the fast bowlers. But there has been some turn. Without the cracks, we can still witness some turns from all these experienced spin bowlers. So I suppose it's a lot to do with your skill set. And if you are a perfect bowler, you would implement what you have learned so far in your life. So the pitch looked perfectly fine. It looks fresh and new. The next segment of Pitch Report is where we would like to introduce Mr. Glenn for one last time. This is Mr. Glenn. Thank you very much for having prepared this pitch throughout the season and maintained this, because this is the platform. This is where they perform. You know, this is their stage. All these players, they come and they look forward to this. So thank you very much, Glenn. How has your day been so far?
So far, it's been great. The weather has been...
Sorry.
So far, the day's been great. With the weather as good as it is, we've had good weather all week. A tiny little shower on Friday afternoon to spice things up, but the place is looking fantastic.
Absolutely. Any changes whatsoever from the previous pitches that you would have prepared?
Yes, slightly. This week I've done a little bit more cross rolling. As you've sort of preempted upon, the pitch looks a little flatter than normal, which is the reason I did that. And I've probably taken a touch more grass off as normal. I'm hoping to get some larger scores here because of the extra work I've put in this week.
Thank you very much. Yeah, absolutely. Is it more to favour the batsmen? Because...
As usual here on these pitches, I think it's going to favour the spin bowlers, but if you want to compare it to the weeks gone past, I think it will be a little bit kinder to the batsmen today.
Would you please do us a favour by just pointing it out? Whereabouts would you have railed your roller? Whereabouts exactly? Whereabouts?
What I've done is normally we roll up and down the pitch, but this week I've gone across this way, which helps take out some of what's called the undulations in the pitch, giving a bit of uneven bounce. Hopefully that will come into fruition today.
Absolutely. The final showdown, how has the experience been so far for you in particular, associating with Nepalese community and how it has unfolded?
It's been very welcoming, I must say. This is the first time the expert NPL has actually been here at Punch Bowl, and we're hoping it is a long association from here. I must say the professionalism and everything around the field, not just out in the middle, has been absolutely first class.
Excited for the summer ahead of you?
Yes,
all coming. India have just arrived, so you particularly looking forward to that?
Yes, absolutely. Everyone is always excited with the Ashes. It doesn't matter where you're from in the world. The Ashes is probably one of the premier tournaments. Closely followed, I must say, by the expert NPL here. But yes, India's coming. It's a big summer of cricket, and I can't wait.
So maybe this is the kickstart to this summer that we're so eagerly looking forward to. All right, here we have the wizard of the show with some of his magic that he's showcased throughout the season, and we are so grateful for having you, Glenn. Thank you so much for all your support and all that you've done for us.
My pleasure, and I hope I can do it again. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thanks, Glenn. We'll see you soon.
Cheers.
All right, that's it from the pitch report. We've got a couple of games, just highlighting at this point. We've got a couple of games. The Super Six is being played between the franchisee teams and our NPL management. We've got about 9 to 10 players competing for each team. It's a Super Six game, which will kickstart at 10. Before that, we've got our pre-match analysis coming right after this. So stay tuned, and hopefully we'll see you soon.
अर्को ठाउँमा छ तिमी अनि ती चाहिँ अर्को किन्नु रहेछ नि
Oh, mic check.
Huh?
Mic check. 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1.
आएछ चल पढाइ त त्यसै
Mic check. Check, check.
अफ गर्छु नि त
Mic check.
अफ गर्छु नि त्यसलाई म
दाइ मर्निङ गर्छु नि
गर्ने हो
मर्निङ
अफ गर्छु त्यसलाई म
कति बजे कहाँ भयो कति बजे कहाँ भयो
Oh, mic check.
यो लिस्ट कहाँ गयो
$5 package. कममा कहाँ यहाँबाट हान्ने हो Mic check, hello. We are bringing you the toss, the most crucial element of today's game, live in about a bit, where both of our captains from Vibrant BEGNAS Stars and Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes would show up on the pitch to decide what's going to be a bit decisive when it comes to them having to know what they're doing. Obviously important because from what we have seen throughout this tournament, teams batting first, they have this kind of upper hand if they are to score a decent total. 120 is above par throughout the tournament. But today, the trajectory, the overall overall trajectory, overall atmosphere of the game could possibly change with how these players were or are to approach this final. You know, the finale is very important, and how they want to present themselves. It's also going to be very, very important. Batting display, bowling display, anything could trigger amongst these players. You know, it's one of those things where they would have to understand, that this is what's important. This is where they come. This is what they've been playing for throughout the season. Rare Properties, with a couple of wins in the last two seasons, would want to retain their winning momentum, where they would win this for the one last time. Byron Begna's Stars, having been into the final a couple of times in the first couple of seasons, are very disappointed with how the results would have not gone in their favor, but would like to rectify what they would have initially missed out on in the first couple of seasons. It's a battle between these two teams. It's a battle of resilience. It's a battle of strength. It's a battle of ultimate capacity. It's a battle of durability. It's a battle of all that sort of elements that's crucial for all these players to kind of outshine the other team. It's very important for them to outcast the opponents. We've got toss. We've got all these lucky draws and everything that we were. I was going to now, like 5 minutes ago when I was speaking. It was mostly to do with the crowd engagement, where we have these segments where the first segment is about keeping in mind how the cricketing World Cup, Women's Cricketing World Cup, has been panning out in India, with all these wonderful ladies competing for the ultimate glory on a global stage. It's been absolutely magnificent to see how women's sport has grown in general. Our umpire herself, Aarti Bidari, is one of our ex-national player who's competed on national levels, where and she is supporting us, and she's no less than any other player competing. They have what it takes. All our wonderful women, they know what it takes to be a wonderful sports person. So that being said, we have three women, three lucky ladies who are going to win $100 each in our lucky draw, where they're going to be competing with a number of women that would like to participate. We are anticipating more women to come and show up and to see how they're going to compete. The second prize, the second kind of segment, the second thing that we have introduced this year is a special kid. All these kids' involvement is quite crucial. It's very important. Is where the kids, one special kid is going to get a badge signed by all these wonderful players, from Vibrant and Ray and whatnot. We've got other segments where we and a person to win it is also going to win $100. We've got the catch of the match sort of segment, where crowd engagement is quite vital, where one-handed catch wins. It's all these small monetary kind of trophies that we've now introduced this season, which is going to be very crucial moving ahead with how we're going to enhance and improve these segments moving ahead with the next season. This was a kickstart for the season, and we are going to introduce this again and again with new and fresh segments coming ahead. As you can see on the field, we've got Vibrant BEGNAS Stars. We already had Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes. So we are now coming live from the pitch where we'd have to make sure that I am going to We have both the captains to kind of show up where we are going to initiate the toss ceremony with a bit more of presentation value. We would request both the captains to come up. We are eagerly waiting for both the for the toss ceremony, where we'd have to make sure that these captains are going to decide with our production value and everything. Very very excited with how it has unfolded throughout this season, with how it has planned out, with how we have managed to do what we have. Red Properties GOKYO Heroes, they look pumped. There's a slight delay in the. We have technical glitch, just to make sure, because of the wind and everything. It's quite challenging. Quite challenging for us, kind of.
We're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 23 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress when you can access our services worldwide? Let us take care of the nitty-gritty while you focus on your exciting adventures ahead, providing excellent client services in Asia, Africa, Australia, and the Americas. Expert education and visa services. Your dreams, our expertise. Rely on expert. Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 23 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress when you can access our services worldwide? Let us take care of the nitty-gritty while you focus on your exciting adventures ahead. Providing excellent client services in Asia, Africa, Australia, and the Americas. Expert education and visa services. Your dreams, our expertise. Rely on expert. Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 23 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress when you can access our services worldwide? Let us take care of the nitty-gritty while you focus on your exciting adventures ahead. Providing excellent client services in Asia, Africa, Australia, and the Americas. Expert education and visa services. Your dreams, our expertise. Rely on expert. Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 23 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress when you can access our services worldwide? Let us take care of the nitty-gritty while you focus on your exciting adventures ahead. Providing excellent client services in Asia, Africa, Australia, and the Americas. Expert education and visa services. Your dreams, our expertise. Rely on expert. Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 23 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress when you can access our services worldwide? Let us take care of the nitty-gritty while you focus on your exciting adventures ahead. Providing excellent client services in Asia, Africa, Australia, and the Americas. Expert education and visa services. Your dreams, our expertise. Rely on expert. Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 23 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress when you can access our services worldwide? Let us take care of the nitty-gritty while you focus on your exciting adventures ahead, providing excellent client services in Asia, Africa, Australia, and the Americas. Expert education and visa services. Your dreams, our expertise. Rely on expert. Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 23 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress when you can access our services worldwide? Let us take care of the nitty-gritty while you focus on your exciting adventures ahead, providing excellent client services in Asia, Africa, Australia, and the Americas. Expert education and visa services. Your dreams, our expertise. Rely on expert. Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 23 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress when you can access our services worldwide? Let us take care of the nitty-gritty while you focus on your exciting adventures ahead, providing excellent client services in Asia, Africa, Australia, and the Americas. Expert education and visa services. Your dreams, our expertise. Rely on expert. Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 23 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of a breeze. So why stress when you can access our services worldwide? Let us take care of the nitty-gritty while you focus on your exciting adventures ahead, providing excellent client services in Asia, Africa, Australia, and the Americas. Expert education and visa services. Your dreams, our expertise. Rely on expert. Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping you
Tick, tick. Check, check, check. Asis. Check, check, check. 1, 2, 3.
Hello.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are, the final showdown between Ray Property GOKYO Heroes and Vibrant BEGNAS Stars. The news from the center is Vibrant BEGNAS Stars have won the toss and asked Ray Property GOKYO Heroes to bat first. Before we go into the formal proceedings, we'd like to go for the national anthem. We'll be doing the national anthem for Nepal, followed by Australia.
Sayo tunga fulka
Thank you, everyone. And that's it. We are just a couple of minutes away from the final showdown between Ray Property Gokyo Heroes and Vibrant BEGNAS Stars. Stay tuned. Next will follow is the live from the sector, All Action.
Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 20 to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress when you can access our services worldwide? Let us take care of the nitty-gritty while you focus on your exciting adventures ahead, providing excellent client services in Asia, Africa, Australia, and the Americas. Expert education and visa services. Your dreams, our expertise. Rely on expert. Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 23 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visa services? We've got you covered. Whether you're in the heart of Seoul or soaking up the sun in Fortaleza, our dedicated team is here to make your journey a breeze. So why stress when you can access our services worldwide? Let us take care of the nitty-gritty while you focus on your exciting adventures ahead, providing excellent client services in Asia, Africa, Australia, and the Americas. Expert education and visa services. Your dreams, our expertise. Rely on expert. Welcome to the world of expert education and visa services, helping your study abroad dreams take flight from 23 different countries. Wherever you are, we're just around the corner. From the bustling streets of Bangkok to the breathtaking landscapes of Canada, our offices span across 23 countries, ready to serve you with a smile. Need expert advice on education and visas?
Property GOKYO Heroes. They rubbed their nails one last time this season. The Police Premier League Australia Season 4. News from the centre. Vibrant BEGNAS Stars have won the toss and have decided to bowl. Quite an interesting call, keeping in mind how Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes, they've got quite a magnificent bowling attack. So it'll be quite interesting to see how much they are going to pose. With everything that has unfolded so far this season, it has been bowling friendly. We would quite quickly like to highlight the score of today. The score today is for Red Properties GOKYO Heroes, Chitti's Bosnet leading from the front. You've got Anurag Kerawar, the batsman, Aishang Thapa, the all-rounder, Bikram Saud. You've got Bimal Kanel, Madan Lama, Nirv Sharma, Raman Jaisi, the one to look out for, Saga Thapa Chetri, Sahil Khan, the explosive batsman that they have, Sandesh Kanal, and Sishir Thapa. They have left out Aditya Mahata, and Navin Gurung was an interesting sort of left out call for them. with Vibrant Begnan Stars, you got Vivek Devkota. It was slightly unfortunate for Vibrant Begnan Stars to have missed out Suraj Pathak, who is a wonderful leader, but because of a certain injury, a thumb injury, he has to miss out today. You've got Vivek Devkota leading the side. You've got Akash Pathak, Aman Singh, the crucial element, Anupoli, the medium fast left arm bowler, Bishal Mandal, the fast bowler, and an explosive batsman. First delivery of the over has been bowled. The final showdown has started. I would like to pass this mic to Mr. Ashish, who has been with us throughout this season. I was not the initiator, he was throughout this season. Second ball of the over. Nitesh Thapa has started the bowling for Vibrant Begni Stars. Nirav Sharma is on a strike, and Sahil Khan supporting him from the non-striker end. Ashish, welcome to the Combox. Now we're looking forward to a wonderful game, aren't we?
Thanks, UV. That is a brilliant stroke out there and a boundary scored. It's a wonderful day today. Finally, we are here for the finals. Much awaited finals after weeks and weeks of hustle on this ground. We are here witnessing the two most champion teams on the topmost leaderboard right in front of us going through. And it is going to be one worth watching of a game.
It was a full delivery. Nirav Sharma is not going to miss out for the first boundary of this final showdown. They have kickstarted this finale. Nirav Sharma is quite, he's quite young. He's only 15 years old. You'd have to look out for this bloke moving ahead with his talent in upcoming seasons. It'll be quite interesting to see how he plays. Flick down towards the deep score leg area. There'd be a fielder who would be cutting off. The field set is quite generic, where you've got the general protection down on the leg side, and then you've got one fielder out on the extra cover area, where we've got a couple of fielders outside the 30-yard circle. The first 6 overs of the batting power play. Nitesh Thapa is, one of those crucial elements for Vibrant Begni Stars with his left arm, left arm spin bowling. Magical element that he possesses towards the right-handers, taking it away. For the last delivery of the over, Sahil Khan beaten all ends. That was beautifully bowled, So that's the end of the first over. A pretty eventful one with one boundary, one, slightly beating Sahil Khan outside of the offside, scored him up. The first over is done. The score is now 5 for none.
What a hello, hello.
Yes, man.
Hello.
So the second over. With the second over of Vibrant Begni Stars bowling lineup, we've got Anupoli, the medium fast left armour, who has now been introduced for the first time. He's quite crucial against the right-handers. You got Sahil Khan, who would be not waiting for an invitation to go against all these bowlers, because he knows how valuable it is, how crucial it is to utilize these first 6 overs. The first 6 overs is going to be quite crucial for both of these teams. Anupoli bowling from the combox and bowling from the pavilion end is a tight single, but well managed by Nirav Sharma. Anupoli would be very interesting to see his tactic. Ashish, your say about how we're anticipating the first 6 overs by both of these batsmen.
I think pretty much both the teams will be testing the waters on this very first 6 overs, just because with the factor that all these teams, all the games that have run throughout has seen not much of totals. So it has been very much a bowling friendly pitch, which means that batters would definitely want to test it out. And now we see the call made out there by the bowler. The bowler thinks that it would have hit the wicket. And unfortunately, the umpire doesn't think so. there a signal by the umpire that it was a leg by, or was it just from the umpire's thought that it was from the bat itself? The Sahil Khan factor is the factor that we have to talk about much in this particular game, just because the leading run scorer stands Sahil Khan, the straight driven shot, and there's the fielder running and chasing it through, does a good job, decent job, and the batters, there's a mix up and it's been called. Has there been a wicket, or has he managed to be very safe inside the crease? And it looks like he has managed. But that was a brilliant effort by the fielding side out there. Kudos to the fielder who sent it back to the bowler. UV.
Yeah, we've seen both of. There's a couple of mix-ups in the first couple of overs that we've seen, but how good a shot was that from Nirav Sharma? Just to punch down the ground, straight down the ground, which is absolutely, pleasure to watch whenever a batsman. Driving towards his left. Well, that's the best opportunity. The first one of many in this is pretty apparent. You see when the ball's flighted, you'd like to
यो यस्तो रहेछ सेकेन्डरी हाइक यो रहेछ कि एउटा मात्रै हुँदैछ कि आउट यो चाहिन्छ कि चाहिन्छ कि सेकेन्डरीको चाहिँ अब यस्तो रहेछ कि अब बम चाहिँ
It's not just about showing your power, but it's also about utilizing and reserving your energy, like sustaining it, maintaining your energy so that you can capitalize it on later on a Oli, trying some of those. So it's interesting, Ashish. Anupoli in the first over bowled those block hole deliveries for the first four deliveries, and then now has shifted his lengths. He's now pulled it towards a bit more shorter side, where he knows that Nirav Sharma was very comfortable with driving the ball uppishly. Now is testing him with some bounces. This is a good tactic shown by Anup.
Absolutely is. And I think, I don't know if the batters are picking up on what you said about the wind, but bowlers definitely are. I think they are trying them to opt for those shots and try to get the ball on air and try to potentially get the wickets out of them. So I think that's a very smart move, well executed by Anup on this instance. So 4 overs down, we are 15 for no loss.
Yeah, very silent over. Anupoli managed to just concede a single out of this over. The score after 4 is 15. We have yet another slow start from what we were analyzing. But there's this intensity of the final. It's not as simple as just going out and scoring, but it's also this immense pressure that your team, that the burden on your shoulders that you've been carrying throughout the season. And the final is no less than any, one of those most precious elements for any of the teams, just to come and show themselves to compete on the maximum level.
Indeed is, and what I think is, especially with the captain, the ex-captain, I would say, or non-captain for this game, the captain who missed out today with the thumb injury, I think that is also going to be a key factor for them as well. Why I say that is because he had been a crucial factor in all the games that Vibrant has played till now. So keeping Ray Property GOKYO Heroes quite tight in this initial over, especially in the power play, means that Vibrant would have already won 30% of this game.
Ashish, Ramsurut Yadav has been brought into the attack for the first time. Your clear favorite. You've been going on and on about how brilliant he has been. And he is one of the most crucial players for Vibrant, isn't he?
He is, and you will see next 6 balls on why I said that. The very first ball sent by him, well done, right into the block hole. That's well defended by the batter as well. But yeah, Ramsurat Yadav, the unsung hero on this one, he was not on the playing squad on the very first games that we saw for Vibrant BEGNAS Stars. But towards the latter side of the series, we have seen him on the squad, and he has delivered exceptionally, especially with the bat. Let's see what it has to unfold today with the ball.
There's the swing. There's the swing. And that's what I was talking about. Understanding the pitch is very important. Utilizing the new ball is absolutely quintessential. When you think about Ramsurut the other bowling at about 115, 120 Ks per hour, that 120 clicks would obviously provide you a bit more momentum than the other bowler would have carried. Anupoli with his left arm, if he was to swing the ball into the batsman, that he would have been deadly. He would have been dead crucial. With Ramsurut the other, what he is doing so nicely is utilizing the wind and then bowling those out swingers, which is very important at this point of time. The batsman stars are thrilled. They are, you know, over the moon. They are in the game, and their roar is clearly heard.
What a start to the final. The very first innings in the final. We are just on the fifth over right now, ladies and gentlemen. While we see the stands are full with the crowd out here, supporters lining down. And a brilliant initiation by the NPL management team as well. What they have done is they have encouraged the participation of women in cricket, and hence anyone present on the ground, if they registered themselves, and if you're women, please come and see yourselves in the expert stand out here. You would be in a chance to win $100 vouchers as well.
Absolutely. What an over this has been for Vibrant BEGNAS stars. Ramsurut Yadav bowling these good areas, making sure the batsman is still struggling to find the rhythm that is required for them to kind of fly off onto the start. The power flow, the power play, the dream power play for Vibrant BEGNAS stars has now been encountered. 5 overs almost with this last delivery. The slow delivery has bowled him. He has bowled him. What an over from Ramsurut Yadav. The greatest change of pace deliveries that I've encountered throughout this season. The stage was set. He bowled those fiery, quick, swinging out swingers towards the batsman, and with one cherry on top of the ice cream, with the slowest delivery they could possibly bowl, the batsman missing out on the opportunity completely has been bamboozled by this delivery.
The bail has bailed out, and it is Ramsurut Yadav. He didn't let the batter settle at all. I don't know why the batter was showing this intent in the very first ball. He didn't need to. He didn't need to go that aggressive in the very first ball. That ball would have been there to hit. But regardless, you know that this is a bowling-friendly pitch, and especially when you see that the batters are struggling to bat against Ramsurut Yadav, the capability that he has demonstrated out there, and you come into the ground, try to go with that shot, definitely you'll pay it off sometimes. And it is a risk that you cannot afford in this point in time. Brilliant delivery, brilliantly done by Ramsurut Yadav.
What an over. A wicket maiden. 2 wickets maiden, one for the team, one for himself. Ramsurut Yadav, clearly our favourite from Vibrant BEGNAS stars. After the end of 5 overs, the score is 15 for 2. Sorry about the glitch. We are experiencing slight delay in scorecard update but we will still keep you updated. And how can you miss? If you're following the game live, you would clearly know that this was one of the best overs to have experienced so far this season. Ramsurut Yadav bowling in quick and running in hard. You know, getting those swing, what's required for a fast bowler, a pleasant sight to behold, and then getting that wicket of the very last delivery, getting Neer Sharma out, you know, castled. And what a start for Vibrant. Shishir Thapa, the backbone of Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes, everything is now up on him to make sure that he stabilizes this innings. It's very important for him to stay throughout. Anuboli, interestingly, is to continue with the last over of the power play. Good shot down towards the deep gully area, but we've got Aman Singh protecting the boundary line. Would just be a single. Was up in the air, obviously. Was flashed hard towards the offside area, vacant area, but only managed to get a single off this delivery. Yeah, we were talking about Shishir Thapa, Ashish. He is also one of your clear favourites, what we would have spoken about in the pre-match analysis, making sure Shishir Thapa, Ramsurut Yadav. Sahil Khan, unfortunately, has departed, but we've obviously got Shishir Thapa and Ramsurut Yadav amidst this contest that we are witnessing today.
Well, Shishir Thapa, I think we have been focusing from the very start on Sahil Khan, on how amazing Sahil Khan is and everything. But if we look into the depth of Ray Property GOKYO Heroes, where Shishir stands is that he has the highest striking rate. So that means the real danger for Vibrant BEGNAS stars is Shishir batting till late. I think they have already won half the battle with Shahil Khan gone. But the next target would definitely be Shishir Thapa, who is a definite game changer for Ray Property GOKYO Heroes, and he has done that in multiple occasions. What you saw out there, the catch that was a bit uppish, there was not a possibility. But having said that, the momentum that Ram Surat Yadav created for Anup Oli's over to follow is exceptional to watch. All the fielders are on their feet, just trying to give 150% of, that fell short as well. There wasn't a fielder out there at a, short mid-wicket reason, but yeah.
Ball into the body. Yeah, clearly you mentioned, thank you for mentioning that, Ashish, the morale that was lacking from Vibrant BEGNAS Stars camp with how Saroj Pathak would have missed out. They were clearly under an immense pressure when you think about it. Your leader is not playing the game, and you've got a new leader leading your side, a young leader for that matter. And the morale was clearly, they were not up there. The 100% that was required was lacking. They were in there, they were clearly playing to win this game, but these 2 wickets have clearly brought them into the game. Oh, that's a misfield, a brilliant cover drive towards the deep mid-wicket area, as conceded the boundary, which was much required to ease off the pressure. The score is now 21 for 2. We've only got a couple of deliveries for the end of the power play. It'll be interesting to see how much they can utilize on this prospect, where 2 deliveries can, still get them to a decent power play start.
Well, what I've seen is that with Ray Property GOKYO Heroes, their biggest strength can also sometimes be their biggest weakness. Why I say that is because they have been over-reliant on this Sahil Khan and Shishir Thapa, these top batters. And he goes big. Sagar goes big, hits the shot towards the cow corner, deep forward region, and the fielder could just do nothing but just watch the ball pass through the row. 4 scored, brilliantly done.
A tired effort from Anupoli. This was a bargain, giving him 3 overs on the trot. A tired effort, obviously. You've seen a full-ish delivery, which was driven beautifully, and then this pull shot, utilizing the protections, or kind of piercing the gaps easily. Managing to sustain his energy with minimum effort that he can possibly show during the power play overs. The last delivery of the power play, the score is now 25 for the loss of 2 wickets. Anupoli, another shot delivery, a tiring effort from Anupoli, and Sagar Thapa is not going to miss out on this opportunity. So 3 boundaries from the last 3 deliveries has now shifted the momentum slightly back to Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes, where now they have scored 30-odd runs, which is still okay from what they would have still been on 19 or 20 for 2.
No, true. And I think both the teams are equally poised at this point in time. With these 3 boundaries that came in this over, I think Ray Property GOKYO Heroes have finally come back into the picture. Otherwise, they would have been seen nowhere in the frame, to be honest. And like I was talking about, the over-reliance on the top order, if we look into that low-scoring game of where they were chasing 59 against the strikers, they nearly collapsed. So Ray Property GOKYO Heroes, they lost 7 wickets in the middle phases. So that was a total batting collapse. It was Sahil Khan who had to steer the ship, take the team afloat. And he did that by scoring unbeaten 25. But today, unfortunately, he had to depart very early, which means that when Sahil Khan does not perform, Ray Property GOKYO Heroes might be in a position where they might be a bit shaky. Last 3 balls has not proven so, but let's see what the rest of the middle overs pans out to be.
Yeah, a bit on the back foot with Sahil Khan's departure. Ramsruth, yeah, it will be interesting. The field is now spread out. You've got protections all the way around the circle. You've got a long on. You've got a deep mid-wicket. You've got a third man, a deep gully, a deep point. So, yeah, Ramsruth, Yadav, bold. That's one of the best deliveries that I've seen today. This is beaten all ends.
Indeed. That's such beautifully done. Such beautifully done. The batter had no clue. He was in awe, shock of the delivery itself. Maybe he'll check the guard again just to see where his stance is, just to reshape himself, realign himself on where potentially Ramsurat Yadav might go in next.
Yeah, Ramsurat Yadav yet to concede a run. 7 deliveries into this innings, and he's yet to concede a run. Has taken 1 wicket, 1 run out. Oh, beautiful delivery. He is bowling this consistently. The batter should definitely look forward to shift his stance shuffle slide a bit, just so that you can break the rhythm of the bowler. If the bowler is not allowing you that momentum to kind of get your rhythm back, then you have to alter, your opposition. You've got to play with their head. Ram Surat Yadav is clearly in the head of Shishir Thapa at this point of time.
I really want to see Shishir Thapa giving a knockback to Ram Surat Yadav, but will he be able to? Shishir is equally capable with the shots on the arsenal that he has. He is equally capable. What has the next ball to follow through? Oh, into the body, right into the body. He was unaware. Beautifully executed by Ram Surat Yadav. How amazing display of bowling attack has he been today, UV?
Oh, I'm in love with this guy. Ram Surat Yadav is absolutely brilliant. He's owning this. He's not just playing. He's not just showing the batsman, hey, look, I can just swing the ball different ways. But he's making sure that he's playing with their minds. Two outside, outswingers, and then bowling one right in the body allows you to understand this prospect about this bowler's capabilities and what he's capable of. This is flashed hard. Beautiful off drive of what we know Shishir Thapa of. A wonderful pressure reliever from Shishir Thapa. As soon as the ball was pitched up, that's where he capitalized. So a great batsman always waits for his opportunity. And this is quite a remarkable learning lesson for all these youngsters watching. The ball's not going to come your way. Every ball is not going to be yours. But the one delivery that he can capitalize on, you should certainly make most of it.
Indeed. Shishir Thapa, he is equally capable, like I said. The only thing is that the battle between the intent of the bowler on what is he targeting, understanding that is the crucial factor. And with Shishir Thapa out there, he is that firepower that Ray Property GOKYO heroes require at this point in time for the scores to be inflated. It is the finals. It is the finals. They cannot miss out on any opportunity. He tries to hit that ball through towards the mid-on region. There's a fielder out there who has sent it back. Not enough pace on that ball, I would guess, for the batter to strike it correctly.
This was the golden delivery by Ram Surat Yadav. This is the one which got Nirav Sharma out. This is what he was looking forward to. But Shishir Thapa, too good a candidate to kind of miss out on these deliveries. He's making sure that he's very aware of the situation. Shishir Thapa knows he's a big match player. He knows what he's capable of. He knows that the team requires him to be until the very end. So he's going to prove it. He's going to prove Vibrant BEGNAS Stars wrong. He's going to disappoint all of Vibrant BEGNAS Stars supporters. So it's a very interesting battle, the final clash.
Was in the final delivery of the over for the second over of Ram Surat Yadav. Quickly nudged that through towards the deep forward region, sent it back to the bowler, and that's the end of the over. We are at the end of 7 overs, and the score stands at 35 for 2.
The game is well poised now. 7 overs, 35 for 2. 5 is the run rate. Still too early to predict the projected score. But what would you think, Ashish? How much is enough? How much in their bags should Ray Properties be comfortable with? How much should they be looking forward to? I mean, obviously, 150 is everyone's ideal sort of target. But being practical and being realistic, how much they should be looking forward to at this point of time, having lost a couple of wickets?
What I think is with Saroj Pathak out of the picture today, it is going to be a bit of a struggle for Vibrant BEGNAS Stars. With that in mind, I think, and the scores that are based on the low-scoring matches that we have seen, 130 would still be a total that Ray Property GOKYO heroes, and with the bowling attacks of Chitish Basnet and the team, should be able to defend.
Certainly, 130 still so far to achieve. They've got a long way to go when it comes to 138 runs. It's going to be interesting.
Indeed, there are going to be instances. Now, we are at the prime point of the game where Vivek Devkota has been brought in. Vivek Devkota has some offer on variations that he can offer to the team. Oh, a bit towards the off region, sent it to the boundary rope. Not great line of a delivery that he would be bowling. The deep point fielder would not be liking to chase the ball and then running all over it and not being able to save it as well. While I say that, Vivek Devkota, he had shown some clinical figures back in the games that he had played in the last few weeks, but will he be able to deliver today? The first ball has been dispatched to the boundary. Is it going to be the same? I think he needs to fix his line, because the line that he has delivered in the first ball was nowhere that. Oh, right when we said that was a beautiful delivery, brought back into the line. The batter missed the opportunity. I would say he could have hit the shot. Right, the ball was there for the taking.
I've been repeating it again and again from today morning. With great leaders come great responsibilities. Vivek Devkota, being the leader that he's been today, has to now prove himself, making sure that he takes his team home. He has to make sure that Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes don't get comfortable with the scoring that now they've progressed. You know, with how they were 15 for 2 in the first 5 overs. Now at the end of 7, they're now advanced to 39 for the loss of a couple of wickets. You know, you see how the momentum has shifted gradually towards Red Properties GOKYO Heroes, all thanks to Sagar Thapa Chetri, has been scoring with a strike rate of 257, which is quite unusual. Oh, that's a slower delivery. Might have pitched outside leg. A soft-hearted appeal from the bowler. With how it has shifted back because of Sagar Thapa Chetri, 18 runs scored off, 19 of 8 deliveries, striking at 237, which is quite impressive, keeping in mind that the highest strike rate for the batsman this season has been 120 odd.
That's a very interesting take, UV. I think you have picked it up brilliantly. I think we have not spoken about Sagar Thapa Chetri as much as he deserved, right into the block hole, beautifully delivered by Vivek Devkota. But yeah, we're talking about how effective Sagar Thapa Chetri has been in today's game, especially in the moments where his team needed him to perform. He has delivered with the brilliant strike rate that you have mentioned just now. I think a few more of firepower is what Ray Property GOKYO Heroes would expect. But I think with the wind blowing once again, with how you have analyzed previously, will they be able to capitalize on the... Oh, what just happened there? I think the ball slipped out of the fielder's hand, maybe. That's the end of the over, and we stand at 8 overs done, 40 for 2.
Yeah, good comeback from Vivek Devkota this over, conceding 4 runs of the first delivery. Has now only conceded a single out of the next 5. The score is now 40 for 2 after 8 overs, 5 runs per over, which can clearly change if these two players are still to be on the crease the next few overs. Middle overs is going to be quite crucial with the introduction of Aman Singh and all these crucial bowlers that Vibrant BEGNAS Stars still have. But it'll be very interesting how Shishir Thapa is going to approach the spinners, because Shishir Thapa is known for his prowess when it comes to attacking the spinners, not letting them settle. Because as soon as they settle, the game is shifted away. So spinners are going to be quite crucial in both the innings. Both the teams would look forward to unsettle the rhythm of the spinners of Rare Properties and Vibrant BEGNAS Stars comprehensively.
Are we seeing a new play out here? I had not noticed Samoth Podel. Do you know much about Samoth?
I'm not really sure, but I've been seeing him while they were practicing, warming up and everything. That's when I saw his left arm bowler a bit more, freer than Nitesh Thapa, where Nitesh Thapa is more about these flighted deliveries. Samoth Podel, what I have seen so far, is more into the body. So, there's different... with run-ups and how they progress with their jumping and everything, it's very important how a bowler drifts the ball, how he grips the ball. There's 2 different elements of spinning, gripping and drifting. So, yeah, Samoth Podel, that's a quicker delivery. So, with these changes, it's very important how the batsmen are going to adjust their rhythm. With Samoth Podel, if he can bowl quick and as quick as this, then obviously he's not just going to go flight, but he can just go into block hole and then all of a sudden you're dead.
I think Vibrant BEGNAS Stars are trying every type of possible attack from the bowling end at this point in time. They don't want to let the game go. They understand it's the final, and rightly so as well. Send the ball towards the fielder at the deep point region. Fielder did a good job sending it back to the wicket keeper. Now, Yes, what I was talking about is the bowling attack from Vibrant BEGNAS Stars. It's been exceptional to begin with the likes of Ram Surat Yadav on the picture, with Samoth Podil as well. I'm liking the variation he has to offer. And rightly, when I said that, it was a bit wide-ish delivery, rightly called wide by the umpires.
Yeah, with Samoth Podil, I would like to highlight this element. He looks a bit unsettled with with his spinner. He's not your go-to flighter, spinners and everything. He's just gonna go and run this quick and just finish this over as quick as possible. So I don't know, for some reason Vibrant Begnis Stars, this is a bit more defensive mindset at this point of time when they need crucial wickets. They could have easily introduced someone more attacking than Samoth Podil. I mean, Samoth Podil looks good, but he's more of a defensive bowler. He's not looking forward to taking those wickets, but more towards, okay, just let me finish this over as quick as possible. Get some dot deliveries, and that's what he's looking forward to. With firing it in and all that sort of stuff, not flatting it up where you have protections down in the deep.
No, rightly said. I think what with the likes of Sagar Thapa Chetri and him attacking, what the captain might have thought is, let me not give him something that he has been facing regularly in the other games that we have been playing. Let me try to introduce Samoth Podil, some difference in taste that they might be struggling or might be getting a result that might not be in their favor and might produce something for Begnas.
This was a good delivery. He's proving me wrong. So Samoth Podil, we've still not seen much of him, so he's still yet to surprise us. First over done from him. He is bowled quite, superbly. Like, he's only conceded 3 runs, bowled decent areas, and the last delivery was slower. So with spinners, I don't know, for some reason, I always fantasize them bowling slow and as slow as possible, because, it irritates the batsmen when they have to generate that energy from within. They come onto the field, and all of a sudden, the scorching sun and everything, and they have to now utilize all their power source from all the breakfast that they would have taken with the eggs and everything, the protein source. So yeah, I don't know.
What a traditional, classical opinion on spinners that you have put out here, UV. I didn't expect that.
Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, I'd like to understand the game as deeply as possible. With spinners, because I would clearly, Aman Singh is one of my favorites. I would clearly want him to come into the attack. He's always been introduced late. There's this element about Aman Singh, always been introduced late. For some reason, when you're a bowler, I don't know, for some reason, if you think you've not been introduced for the 10 overs, you don't even know if you're going to complete your quota. So that's when Aman Singh comes into play. Every other time he'd come in, bowl those middle overs, take those 3-4 wickets. This is what Aman Singh is known for: the hunger, the passion, the grit, the determination that he shows. And he is one of those crucial elements for Vibrant Begnas Stars, and he's going to prove it today, I suppose.
Yes, generally how it would pan out is Sagar Thapa Chetri would build a platform for the team, support from the other end, where the explosive batters like Shishir Thapa on the other hand would be exploding. Today, we have seen completely different. I mean, the complete contrast to what we have been seeing. Shishir Thapa, on the other hand, if you look into it, he has faced 12 deliveries, just produced 8 runs. But Saga is currently with that explosive intent where Shishir is actually building the partnership momentum, giving him the right opportunities, not letting those right kind of deliveries be bothering him. That's a brilliant approach taken by Ray Property GOKYO Heroes.
That's the first sign of aggression. There's a fielder down in the deep end. Is that taken? Oh, spilled out. Did all that he could just to get to the bottom of the ball and has now spilled out. It's more to do with the momentum. When he fell off, that's when the ball spilled out of his hand. Another missed opportunity. This could be crucial, but was a tough chance nonetheless.
Wow. The dropped catch might cost them the game. Why I say that is because the likes of both Saga and Shishir, any wicket at this point in time would be the wicket that Vibrant would be dreaming of. But once again, I think Ray Property GOKYO Heroes would be capitalizing on the opportunity or the fortune that they have gathered today.
This is what I mentioned. Against the wind, they should be very aware of where the wind is blowing and how to utilize it completely. Natural elements is very important when it comes to like the turf, how the turf's behaving, how the pitch is cracked or not. If it's green, how the outfield is. All these natural elements. It's all about us as humans interacting with natural elements. This is what sports is all about. they had to understand. They have to now realize with the lesson that they would have learned, with how they would have hit against the wind, which went against their favor. Now that's a full delivery. That's a full delivery. That's a very, very ordinary display of bowling. Slower into the pads, full delivery, and the batsman has capitalized it completely. The score is now 53-50 off for Rare Properties, 9.5 overs, and Sishir Thapa is back in the game with this first maximum.
Dispatched out of the ground, potentially into the next ground where we can see some of the players playing as well. But you cannot bowl the ball that is very much of a full delivery to this guy. And once again, he has proven how costly that can be. What I have seen is, I don't think, based on the collapse that Ray Property GOKYO Heroes had been suffering back in the day, it was all against spinners. It was all against slow bowlers. The variations that the spinners produced was the mighty cause of the blow to Ray Property GOKYO Heroes back in the day. But today we have seen some approach by Vibrant BEGNAS Stars to capitalize on them, but still we have not seen what caused. I think they are yet to do some analysis on what was the actual cause of damage for Ray Property GOKYO Heroes back in the day and utilize that and execute that on field today. With that, ladies and gentlemen, also it's the time for drinks. 10 overs done. Ray Property GOKYO Heroes stand at 54 for 2. We'll see you right after drinks.
Yeah, 54 for 2. Not a bad start for Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes, bouncing back from what they would have witnessed in the first 5 overs, first half of the game, first half of the 10 overs that they had faced. They'd only scored 15 runs. To come back from 15 to score 54 odd runs, have managed to score 40 odd runs in the next 5 overs. This has been quite brilliant. All thanks to Sagar Thapa Chetri, who is now playing on 22 out of the 15 that is faced with 4 boundaries, striking at 146.67. Quite impressive. Sishir Thapa slowly but gradually picking it up, 16 of 15 with 1 boundary and 1 maximum of the previous over from Vivek Devkota. A full delivery on the legs was quite comprehensively dispatched out of the stadium, out of the ground. Extras, we've only got 1 wide. Nitesh Thapa has bowled 2 overs, has conceded 9 runs with an economy of 4.5. Anupoli was expensive in the last 3 deliveries that he bowled, otherwise he would have been brilliant. He's now conceded 20 runs, with an economy of 6.67. Ram Surat Yadav, the standout performer from today's game. He has taken 1 crucial wicket, 1 made in 6 runs conceded, and with an economy of 3. Brilliant display. Vivek Devkota, the captain himself, has been quite expensive, all because of the 6 that he would have conceded in the second last delivery of the previous over. With an economy of 8, he's conceded 16. Samad Paudel, 1 over, was decent for having conceded 3 runs with an economy of 3. Nirav Sharma was the first to depart with 15 on the board in 4.4 overs. Not soon after, Sahil Khan was to follow up, where he was departed for 15 in the 5th over. Vibrant BEGNAS Stars, they've got quite a capable bowling lineup where they're yet to introduce the likes of Aman Singh and whatnot that they have in their arsenal. You've got Nitesh Thapa who can still come into the attack. You've got Yuvraj Malla, who is a proven bowler, but he can get quite expensive sometimes and occasionally with the pace that he carries. So yeah, Yuvraj Malla is one of those choices that they can also look forward to. But Nitesh Thapa can be introduced. Aman Singh has full 4 overs quota. Vivek Devkota has been on the a bit more expensive with how he has bowled. Interestingly, Samad Paudel has now been brought into the attack. Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes will look forward to capitalize on what they would have already built. 54 for the loss of 2. 10 overs to unfold, 60 deliveries left. We are back live in the second phase of this first innings of the final showdown between Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes and Vibrant BEGNAS Stars. Vibrant BEGNAS Stars losing the toss, letting Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes to bat first. Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes have managed to give a good response so far with 54 for the loss of 2. Ashish?
I think it is going to be a very crucial over. Samod Paudel is on attack. The very first delivery has been tried to sweep down, but unfortunately couldn't connect the way of his likes. Samoth Podal has been a very interesting introduction, honestly. I think he has proven the very first over that he went through was he only conceded 3 runs. He couldn't pick up any wickets. But yes, still 3 runs in that very first over, the introductory over of his entire NPL Season 4 showdown.
Yeah, he's quite a surprise package. I mean, I was thinking I was underestimating him clearly. I was like, no, he's just one of those bowlers who come in and runs in hard and just, tries to, yeah, can see dots and everything. But he has this surprise element who is now bowling slower, to my surprise. So, yeah, this is what I want from a spinner. You have to look forward to take wickets. It's not just about bowling dots. With spinners, the middle overs are quite crucial. You've got to be able to, manage some wickets. Otherwise, yeah. So this is the delivery that I would look forward to. Flighted deliveries, regardless of how they will respond. You've still got to flight these deliveries up. If there's some slight bit of turn, that's going to be in your favor.
Indeed. Now, an interesting thing that Vibrant BEGNAS Stars have done today is they won the toss and then asked Ray Property GOKYO Heroes to bat. Oh, he missed, completely missed. It was very unlucky that the ball did not kiss the wickets, but a beautiful flighted delivery sent down through the batter's way.
Ashish, was that a googly? Did I see some back of the hand? Was it not just a normal, ripple of the finger spin? Was it something back of the hand? This is quite interesting with his bowling action and everything. He's not just a finger spinner, as in he can also bowl some of the back of the hand deliveries, which it's quite lethal when it comes to a left armer and bowling slow, and you can bowl back of the hand. You've got the best of both elements.
Indeed, very, very much of a variation on his attack. That's very, very interesting to watch. Oh, the batter goes through towards the cover point reason. There is a fielder out there. Only 1 run scored.
Ashish, it'll be interesting. 5 years from now, when our camera crew or our combox or our media team would enhance into a much more developed phase, we should be able to tell you exactly how the difference, subtle differences in bowling actions can prove out to be fatal and lethal for the batsman. For the bowler, pardon. But yeah, at the moment we lack that sort of, that sense of resources that we should have in order to show you slight bit of variations that the bowlers would possess. Otherwise, these bowlers, they're quite capable with their skill set and with the skills that they have in their arsenal, with how they would progress themselves and how they possess themselves.
Indeed. Now, I was talking about how Vibrant BEGNAS Stars won the toss and still chose to field first. Why I say that is because based on the record, the track record is that they have been really successful in defending the totals, So the Stars, their strategy, what I was expecting was that if they had won the toss, I was expecting them to, bat first because put some score on the board and then back their spin-heavy bowling attack to apply pressure and defend it in the second innings. But they did it completely opposite to my expectation and what the stats had been telling us.
Gladly you mentioned, so glad you pointed that out. I was speaking with Suraj Pathak, the injured captain, and he was, willing to bat first. So, Nitesh Thapa with this delivery, sharp turn. Really, really sharp turn. And this is what Nitesh Thapa is known for, spinning the deliveries, which is quite crucial. They have to now get one of these batsmen out. It's very important for them if they are to stay in the competition. Had a different plan in his head. So, yeah, it's in contrast, both of these leaders had different approaches, and how it'll be interesting to see which one would come. One way or the other, it's always 50-50. You could have done this, you could have done that, but the end result is all that matters. And Vivek Devgota, with what he has chosen, he would have to back his decision on.
We'll exactly find that out on how it pans out for the team if they will be if they will be able to secure a few of the more wickets for the team. Maybe it will go their way. Otherwise, it is going to be a very much of a challenge for the vibrant Begna Stars with where Ray Property GOKYO Heroes stands at the moment with only 2 wickets gone.
They have to bring Aman Singh into the attack. They have to now. Otherwise, it'll be a bit too late. He's got his full quota of 4 overs, and he's one of those bowlers. His economy is quite brilliant. He takes wickets. So why I don't clearly understand the plan here. But they have to now bring the next over has to be Aman Singh. They have to deploy from one end. They'd have to have Nitish Thapa and Aman Singh. When I was talking to him during the warm up, he likes to clearly bowl from the combox end, and rightfully so. Aman Singh is brought into the attack.
Exactly when you said, and Aman Singh is the one. He is been leading Vibrant Begna Stars with the most number of wickets for them as well. The leader of Stars attack. Is he going to shine enough today? Is he going to be that one person or one bowler for Vibrant Begna Stars who Ray Property GOKYO Heroes are going to fear the most in these middle crucial overs? Or will Ray Property GOKYO Heroes back themselves up, show to the entire Vibrant Begna Stars on why they stand here in the finals today?
Let me tell you an inside story, Ashish. Not many people would know that. When Aman Singh first started playing cricket, he started as a fast bowler. He was a fan of Brett Lee with his action and everything. He was a fast bowler. And then slowly and gradually, he went on to become a batsman. You know, he was always this leader. From year 6, from year 7 that I've watched him, you know, leading his team, leading his school teams and all that sort of stuff. He's played regional and everything back home. I've known him for a very, very long period of time. This is Aman Singh, you know, is that caught the edge, and that's given. That's the element that was required. Aman Singh it is. Who other than Aman Singh? This is what Vibrant Begna Stars were missing out. Was that premeditated? You know, Vibrant, okay, let me wait for 12 overs and then I'll introduce Aman Singh and the first delivery will take wickets. So is this preconceived by the captain?
Well, Aman Singh, he is always brought into the attack to break the partnership. That's what I was going to talk about. He is their go-to man to break a partnership. He didn't even let me speak my words, and right when he bowled his very first delivery, there he was delivering his ball and then breaking the much-stood partnership in Ray Property GOKYO Heroes camp. The new batter in would be really, really thoughtful now, Madan Lama, to face Aman Singh. But in these moments of hard truths is where Madan would be potentially signing, and he has the caliber as well. If we look into, just before we get into that, brilliantly done and executed by Aman Singh. He deserved it. He came in and delivered for his team.
A huge blow, a huge blow for Ray Properties. Shishir Thapa is the one to depart. Shishir Thapa, the anchor. If he was to stay for the next few overs, the scoreline would have been entirely different. But Aman Singh, you beauty. How many times has he proven, time and again, that he's the one to look after, to look up to? You know, he's the go-to person with his brilliant bowling display in the last game, 3 for 10. You know, the match-winning spell against the Rubion Tildacher Titans. Aman Singh is the X-factor for Vibrant Begna Stars. With the second delivery to Madan Lama. Oh, well delivered. Right into the area where he would mix these deliveries up. It would not be as simple as just flighting this up, but he knows when to mix this up. He is one of the smartest cricketers that I've known for. And I'm not praising because I've known him for a long period of time, but it's mostly to do with his exceptional skill on how he delivers it. Oh, wonderful fielding display. Full-fledged dive could not stop it. But he was right there. The intensity is there. Aman Singh is up against Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes, and he is showing his fist to them. It'll be interesting. The score is now 60 for the loss of 61, pardon me, for the loss of 3 wickets. 12.3 overs, scoring at a bit less than 5 per over. But Aman Singh, his 4 overs is going to be absolutely crucial for Vibrant Begna Stars. Flighted delivery on the offside. Oh, that's a wide call. He'll be a bit disappointed with how he is. He was flighting it outside the offside, so he knows his protections. You know, he's got a long off. He's got a deep cover point, and then he's got his protections. Like on the leg side, you've got a long on, you've got a deep forward square leg, and then you've got a fine leg. So he's got his field is well set. Oh, this is well ball right in the block hole. Would just be a single. So he's only conceded 3 runs off this over so far. Has managed to take the most important wicket of Sisha Thapa. Ashish, your take on Aman Singh and how this is going to unfold?
This is going to be a key matchup between Madan Lama versus Aman Singh is the way I see it. Madan Lama, you would have heard this name quite a few often. Now, when he comes to bat, the intent is very clear. And like when I said, he tried to get under the ball, didn't get a clean hold of it, sent it down towards the mid-wicket region. Only one picked up out there. But Madan Lama is coming with an intent. Every time he comes to the field, he shows intent. That's how he has been batting from the very start, what I've been seeing. And his cameos are very quick, you know. He might lose his wicket very quickly, but then if we look into it, he can hit big. That's what Ray Property GOKYO Heroes and even us would be expecting from him today. Sagar Thapa Chetri is facing, and he goes big. Sagar goes big. Is it big enough? Is it big enough? No!
That's
and the fielder
taken!
gets hold of it. Right at the region, in the deep mid-wicket region. Brilliantly done. Brilliantly done by the fielder. It was a bit of a glary sun out there shining right into the eyes. But despite that, a brilliant effort by the fielder, gets the hold of it, doesn't let it go, and a huge, huge blow to Ray Property GOKYO Heroes.
Aman Singh it is. Aman Singh. You remember the name. For our tournament, it is Aman Singh. 12 wickets. 1 short of highest wicket taker. He's got 3 more overs. He got 18 deliveries. He's got couple of blokes. The partnership has now been broken. Sisha Thapa, Sagar Thapa, they both departed. All thanks to Aman Singh, the go-to guy for Vibrant BEGNAS Stars. Their anchor, the charioteer for their chariot to carry them home this time, this season. He was not messing around. Today morning when I was talking to him, the intensity was there. He was asking me about the pitch report. He was like, where could I bowl? You know, what end should I be bowling from? And I'm not saying that I'm the expert, but he was still, you know, he's one of those players. He's one of the most humble candidates. He would go around and talk to you, ask you. And this is what modesty is all about. Aman Singh, you are a wonderful, wonderful cricketer.
Rightly said, very humble of a human being, Aman Singh, and rightly displayed on the cricket ground with the intent that he has shown today. Brilliantly knocked out the partnership. What amazing outcome. Vivek Devkota would be so proud of him, and the entire team would be so proud of him. Right at the moment of need, where they were standing 61 for 2, and he comes in with the arsenal of bowling attacks that he has on position. While I say that, while I praise enough of, here we go, the replay on the shot that's been shown. Brings in Anurag Kherwar, another very, very handy batter in Ray Property GOKYO Heroes squad. Madan Lama faces Ram Surat Yadav once again. After his first deliveries in the over, he has a beautiful figure out there, 1 for 6. Is he going to send Madan Lama home?
Rightfully so, Vivek Devkota has sent both of his match winners, Ram Surat Yadav and Aman Singh, to create this partnership. Bowling partnership, which was quite required. With couple of quick blows, the shifted momentum has now towards... Oh, that was a missed opportunity. It was driven straight past the bowler's head. The bowler would have gotten a fingertip to it, you know, would have managed, but, well, it could have... He would have pulled the sitter if he was to take this one. But Ram Surat Yadav, the match winner himself, you know, if he is to take a couple of wickets, and if Aman Singh is to continue, then this would be a rampage from their end.
Wow, such a beautiful sunny day here, ladies and gentlemen, and we are here, Expert NPL Season 4, the final unfolding right in front of us. Vibrant BEGNAS Stars won the toss and invited Ray Property GOKYO Heroes to bat first. And at a current situation, 13.1 overs ball, 65 for 4 is where we stand, and Ram Surat delivering his next. That was some misfield by the fielder, very sloppy attempt out there. right in between his legs is where the ball passed through. Thought that would be some kind of a bridge, the ball must be thinking.
Yeah, this is unneeded from Vibrant BEGNAS Stars. They've got to be on top of the game, especially at this point of time. Had they not been managed to take Sishir Thapa and Saga Thapa out, the score would have been different. So they've got to be very aware of the situation of how they've bounced back into the game. They should not just let it slip away from their hands as easily and convincingly as this. Misfields are very, very important. That's up in the air. Who is called for it? And that's taken easily. Ram Surat Yadav. You beauty. These two match winners are proving yet again, time and again, for why they are the go-to players, the key crucial elements of Vibrant BEGNAS Stars, for how Aman Singh and Ram Surat Yadav has been rampaging on Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes. The scoreline has from 61 for 2 has now moved to 65 for 5. Half of their side back in the pavilion. Ashish, your take on it?
I asked, is Madan Lama going home? And Ram Surat Yadav must have heard me. And now he says, yes, he is. He's been shown the way to the dugout. Very, very much unneeded kind of shot that he attempted. But it comes in the likings of Ram Surat Yadav that the brilliant delivery has been, you can see in the screen out there. And the fielder's catch is unshown, but there it is, the celebration by Ram Surat Yadav, and so much deserved, the young fellow. He has been so much eye-pleasing to watch this entire games that he has played. Who have we next? Anurag Kherwa is in the crease, and then the new batter in, who is going to be on strike, is going to be shown just in a while Ram Surat Yadav is preparing to deliver his next. Ladies and gentlemen, while we have been saying about it, if you are on the field, just register yourself here in Expert NPL Season 4's com box, the management box, for the ability to be winning and the chance to come in and win $100 vouchers. We have quite a few of them. While I say that, Sandesh Khanal is on strike facing Ram Surat Yadav. He goes big. The very first shot, he has shown the way up from the fine leg region, right outside the rope. The very first ball he comes in, he tells Ram Surat Yadav, you might be the best bowler, but if you bowl a delivery like this, I'm going to show you the way, and the umpire should be signaling that as 6.
This is quite casual from Ram Surat Yadav. This is not expected from him. He was bowling quite brilliantly outside the offside areas. You don't bowl this to a new batter. You seriously don't bowl this to a new batter. You're bowling deep down the leg. You know, it's a freebie, and the batsman is now going to capitalize on every delivery that he's going to bowl. So the pressure was very important for them to retain. But this was quite casual from Ram Surat Yadav. He has to learn his lesson. Otherwise, it's going to prove out to be quite costly for their team.
Ram Surat goes in. Oh, a bit of a good line. There was an appeal, kind of. But yeah, unfortunately, no. It's a part of the, the batting curvature that he had put through. It's a part of the momentum. He is allowed, but leg umpire is having a quick chat with the batter. Maybe around, potential of the discrimination between whether that be a blockage or whether that be a genuine momentum of the bat.
No, but the batter is allowed to use their pads, or they're not allowed to use their hands. But when it comes to the pads, yes, they can. So it was an inside edge going onto the stumps. That's why. Oh, is that out? Oh, has he missed it?
That's dropped. That's dropped. There was another potential opportunity for the run out on the non-striker and the runner's end, but that has not been capitalized as well. The umpire has not signaled wide, which means that potentially it could be off the bat or the body.
Well, it'll be quite interesting because we are yet to be confirmed if there was a genuine edge. There could have been a genuine edge. The bowler is flabbergasted with how disappointed he's become with the keeping display. There's now 3 dropped opportunities for today. Had they grabbed onto all those opportunities, the scoreline would have been quite different. After the end of 14, it was quite eventful for this one. The score is now 72. They're batting slight above 5 per over. Aman Singh, the partnership breaker, the bone crusher, is now back into the attack. with Ramsurat Yadav, their partnership is quite important. So it'll be interesting if they are to save Ramsurat for the last few overs, where he's only got one more over left from his quota. Aman Singh still has 3 more overs, but he's not going to wait for those 3 overs. He'd like to wrap up this innings as soon as possible, as quickly as possible, because they know if they are to complete this 100 runs mark, then there'll be a different mindset. It's a personal milestone that Rare Properties would be eagerly looking forward to.
I love how you said bone breaker to Aman Singh. Indeed, is the Ray Property GOKYO Hero squad might be feeling that off. Aman Singh as well. The very first delivery inside goes in. There's a huge appeal, he thinks, but there might be the cause of the height. A bit height was picked up towards the latter movement of the ball. Very beautifully balled. The ball went right into the batter. The batter had no clue, couldn't judge it well, couldn't make a connection at all. Aman Singh, you beauty. How are you doing this day in, day out? Every time I see you ball, you surprise me with the elements that you have on position. While I say that, Anurag goes big. Anurag goes big on the very second ball and dispatches towards the dugout area of Ray Property GOKYO Heroes and tells them, I am here. Anurag KY is here, and while I stand here, you don't need to worry because it's on my shoulder to take my team's total. Much inflated from here. I will do what it takes for my team to go ahead from here. This is what I do day in and day out. 6, that is, ladies and gentlemen, of Anurag Kherwar's bat.
Is that a missed opportunity, Ashish? There was a missed opportunity for a $100 voucher. It was right in the crowd engagement area where Rare Properties, all they had to do is just flip their hands, just pour it out. It could have been well taken, but they have missed this opportunity.
Well, they don't want Anurag Kherwar out in any of the instances is how I want to take it.
Oh, let me just drop that $100 just because that's my mate playing. No, they could have easily grabbed it. They didn't even, because they were so amazed by the shot making.
Think about it. Someone from Ray Property GOKYO Heroes catches it. The next ball in, Anurag Kherwar gets out. That $100 would have been very costly. I'm not saying that Ray Property GOKYO Heroes wouldn't be able to make that one-handed catch, but come on.
Well, he could easily bribe Anurag out. $100, that's yours. You can keep the 75. I'll keep the 25. Oh, that's...
Once again, he goes big. Once again, he goes big. Not as big as the one that he showed previously. A drop and then out of the boundary row. 4 more runs for Ray Property GOKYO Heroes. Right in between 2 fielders at long on and deep mid-wicket reason.
This is what's needed from Rare Properties GOKYO Heroes. They have to understand that they have a batting lineup pretty deep. They can bat as deep as they can. They've got Chiti's Bosnia who comes in at number 10. So you have to understand these are the last 5 overs, last 6 overs, and you cannot just let the bowlers run over you. You've got to make sure that the momentum has to be shifted up and again. And how good a final this has been. Sandesh Khanal has been quite brilliant. So he's also scored 6 runs out of the first 3 deliveries that he's faced. But how good a final this has been.
Indeed is that boundary hit by once again. He goes big. There's a fielder and once again a missed opportunity. How can you do this, Vibrant BEGNAS stars, at this point in time? 3 behind the wicket and now that potential opportunity out in the rope. You cannot make those mistakes. This is going to cost very dearly to you and your team.
Absolutely. Aman Singh was looking for this comeback. After having conceded a couple of boundaries in this over, this would have been, this would have kind of managed what he would have lost. But now, to add salt to his wounds, the fielder drops a sitter.
Aman goes in to ball his last. And is there a bat involved? Yes, there wasn't any runs. Wicketkeeper did an amazing job trying to run and prevent a single from the end of the over, ladies and gentlemen. Over number 15 done. We stand at 84 for 5.
This was interesting. Aman Singh, he did score, he did concede a couple of boundaries, a massive 6 by Anurag. And then Sandesh also joining the party, piercing the gap quite brilliantly. But this is the risk, when you think about an off-spinner bowling to a right-hander, the wind is now kind of slowed down. There's no wind element, as you can clearly see, that the leaves are not even moving. So the batsman can clearly understand what the situation, the natural elements, whatever the responsible at the first phase of the game has now gone out of the picture. So they can easily free their arms whenever it's required and the middle overs, even the gods are supporting the batters, kind of helping them. Okay, you guys can do whatever you want. We will just stay still. We will just support the cause of this game, and this is what cricket is all about.
Nitesh Thapa, the slow left arm orthodox bowler, has been brilliantly economical this entire season. You see, the very first 2 overs that he bowled, he only considered, 3 overs, he considered 10 runs. That is a beautiful economy for this type of game that we are witnessing right in front of us. His overall economy has been just 4.35, which shows what caliber of a bowler he is. Just in his last 2 games, his figures were 1 for 8 and 2 for 15. See how brilliantly he delivers for his team. And he's also the glue.
That's a soft dismissal. That's the softest dismissal you could possibly imagine. How? What a way to perish. This is what happens. I mean, I was watching this game, Ashish, a couple of, last week. It was West Indies playing against India. Second test, it was third day. Roshan Chase did something very similar against Rabindra Jadeja. It was as similar as this one. One of the softest dismissals. This is the replay of how it would have gotten out. See, against the spin. You don't have to play against the spin. Always, whenever, all these youngsters play, players, they have to understand when you are playing, try to play with a straighter bat. Do not go across the line. Do not do it. It was as simple as just shifting it, just driving it down the ground, which could have given him a single. He was not going to hit it or anything. He was just trying to steal his single. So do it with the spin, which would be a bit more convenient, which would be a bit more in your favor.
But while you also say that, I equally agree to that. But how amazingly Nitesh Thapa delivered, reading the foot of the batter on the intent that the batter would have shown on when the bowler started taking up the delivery, reading that foot and then delivering, not giving enough room for the batter, and then the batter playing that shot which landed straight into Nitesh Thapa's hand.
Nitish Thapa brilliantly trying to bring vibrant BEGNAS stars back in the game yet again. Where what I have noticed, Ashish, throughout this innings today is the shift of momentum. It's a graph that's been plotted by both of these teams. One moment it's Ray's gain. The other moment it's vibrance. Ayush Thapa has been introduced on the crease. Oh, was that a bad throw? I'm not really sure because the keeper was right there. He could have easily thrown in the keeper's gloves, which would have been a bit more convenient and a bit more safe. But anyway, so yeah, Ayush Thapa has been introduced. But Ashish, this has been the final to witness. Never a dull moment in this game for the first few overs, obviously, where Ray Properties were clearly on the back foot. But after that, it's been on and off. It's been up and down.
It is. Now, what I was saying earlier is about how the middle overs have been faltering for Ray Property GOKYO Heroes, the collapse that we have been seeing. If we see the intent of the batters and the shots that they have played, especially in the middle overs, it has not been... Oh, once again, he goes up towards the mid-off region. There's a fielder out there, and the fielder has sent it back to the keeper. Now, the position that they are in, we are at almost 16 overs done. They stand at 86 for 6. Everyone missed that right towards the leg side. The wicket keeper would have had to do a bit better job than that, unfortunately. Maybe the spin got to him. Maybe he thought that the batter would have played the shot. Maybe he thought that it would have landed not on the region that he was expecting to. But regardless, there's still a few more byes.
Unnecessary, but it was ball down the leg, so you can clearly understand the keeper could have done nothing, but it was just one of those things that has happened against the favor of Vibrant Begnan Stars. End of 16, they're clearly reaching that 6 runs per over mark. 120 to 130 would be a quite, decent score, keeping in mind that the intensity of finals is there. You've got to understand that it's not going to be just a walk in the park for Vibrant Begnan Stars to come and chase 120 odd runs. Vishal Mandal, one of the very crucial players that Vibrant Begnan Stars have had, especially in the death overs. Throughout the season, Vishal Mandal is one of those players that they've looked forward to every. Oh, that's a good slower bouncer. I'm not really sure. I mean, it didn't rise as much as he would have thought. It was medium pace delivery, a bit slower after pitching. That's a leg by call by the umpire. Score is now 89. You would see Vishal Mandal. He would bowl bounces, block hole deliveries mostly. So he's your go-to death over specialist. Every team must have it. It's one of those things that every team, especially in T20Is and everything, they look forward to it. All the T20 games that they have, they need to have a death specialist. It'll be interesting who they will be looking forward to apart from Vishal Mandal. So that's a well-directed bouncer. Would just be a single, I suppose.
Vishal Mandal, he provides some valuable support to his team, especially towards the latter inning, like you said. And not just that, he has the knack of picking up wickets. He has picked up 6 wickets till now, and he only bowls towards the latter end of the inning. The position that Ray Property GOKYO Heroes are, they might be happy given that they have lost 6 wickets and they stand at 90 for 6 in 16.2 overs. But like you said, top edge. Wicketkeeper running behind, safely landed. The fielder has sent it back to the bowler. That's very leading top edge.
Oh, that's pulled beautifully. That's one of the best shots that I've seen today, piercing the gap wonderfully towards the deep deep mid-wicket area, more towards deep forward mid-wicket. This is a good shot. This is a serious shot by the batsman. Pulling with authority. A slap, nonetheless, on the face of the bowler. You bowl short, I'm going to slap you.
And what do you think other than that from a batter of this caliber, Anurag Khewar? His team is counting on him to deliver in these last moments. Once again, slapped through towards the deep backward region. The fielder is trying his best. The wicketkeeper, the brilliant effort by the runners in between the crease. They need every bit of run at this point in time. The totals must go more than 130 for Ray Property GOKYO Heroes to stand a chance.
This is beautiful batting display by Anurag Khewar. Beautiful, beautiful batting display. One pull of the deep, towards the deep long on area, car corner. And then another one just slightly off towards the deep point area. So this is, exploring your field set and exploring the vacancies that's been provided to you. A decent over for Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes. They did manage to score 9 runs off it. 10 runs off it. The score has now reached to 99, almost the 3 figures mark. 3 overs from now, 18 deliveries, and you would imagine they're not going to just slow down. I mean, obviously they've got the batting powerhouse. They've got Aichung Tapa and Honor Kerwar, and they've got other batters lining up just to come in and showcase their potential. Anup Oli, I suppose, has been brought into the attack with the death of a specialized skill set, or I'm not really sure if it's Anup or. It'll be interesting to see who is brought into the bowling attack. Nitesh Thapa has completely, finished his quota, 4 overs. He's only
Is
conceded
it the captain himself, Vivek Devkota?
It's Vivek Devkota. Trusting himself, trusting his instinct. Oh, there was a right in the block hole. Would be cut off just for a single by mid-on fielder.
Vivek Devkota has been very, very crucial, and stepping up as a captain, he would feel the burden on his shoulder today, rightfully as well. He deserves every inch of it. Oh, how did that miss? How did that miss? The batter's edge. The bowler would have been counting on it. The wicket keeper would have been counting on it. The entire Vibrant BEGNAS stars would have been counting on it. And this time, the wicket keeper caught the ball. Unfortunately, it didn't kiss the bat.
Beaten all ends. Ayushang Thapa was trying to drive the delivery right on the offside. Oh, that's a flick. That's a flick of the wrist. He's up in the air. The fielder settling down and then takes it comprehensively. Ayushang Thapa departs. Yet another story unfolds. The tale continues. 7 wickets lost. 3 figures mark. Now it's interesting because you've got 3 more wickets. It could be anyone's game, you know. That's been taken comprehensively by the fielder. Vivek Devkota, you cannot keep him out of the game. You know, he's come back into the game. Got the crucial wicket of Ayushang Thapa. Now here comes the star of the show, the powerhouse from Rare Properties GOKYO is their most crucial player ever, Raman Jaisi, the name to reckon. He's been brilliant with the ball. He's been brilliant with the field, taking all the catches and everything. And then he's now, time and again, also showed his potential with the bat. It'll be interesting to see if he is to continue playing or if he is to look, you know, he would look forward to rotate the strike and keep Anurag on strike because he's a more set batsman at this point of time. He's clearly hitting the ball magnificently.
I think it would be a smart idea for Raman to rotate the strike. Let Anurag do the undertaking, especially with the likes of Vivek on how destructive he has been on this late overs. They have tried and stole a sneaky single out there. Now, if we talk about the intent and how amazingly set team culture is with Vibrant BEGNAS Stars, look at the captain himself, Saroj Pathak, who was unavailable for today's game. He has set up the second leadership with Vivek Devkota, and he has delivered such amazingly, stunning everyone. That's beautiful. What's your take on that, UV? Oh, right when you said that, UV, you are not going to give your take because take is what Vivek has done, and he has taken the wicket of Anurag Kerwar. It is, I believe.
Yes, it's Anurag Kerwar rotating the strike. Raman Jaisi giving him the strike, rightfully so. But that was a back on the hand. That was a smart piece of delivery, as you can clearly see in the replay. Smart bit of bowling, you know, back of the hand, slow-ish delivery. Slow-ish delivery, and Anurag Kerwar was looking to pull this, well, did not have the pace that he required to pull this or to slap this delivery. Here comes the maestro. Here comes Kshitiz Basnet. He's the Krishna to the Rath of Arjun, and Arjun being Rare Properties and Pandavas, obviously.
Absolutely.
Kshitiz Basnet.
Kshitiz is the Arjun to the Ray Properties GOKYO, sorry, the Sarthi, the Krishna himself to the Ray Property GOKYO Heroes team. What he does with the ball to the opponent, how destructive he is with the ball. Is he going to be the same with the bat? He has the caliber. Look at his highest runs. 51 not out is what he has delivered. He definitely has the caliber to deliver and take Ray Property GOKYO Heroes past, you know, what we have formulated as a past score at this venue. But will he be able to deliver today against the likes of Vivek, Ram Surat and BEGNAS Vibrant Stars team? We will just find that out. And what's your take on that, UV?
Next delivery from Vivek Devgata to Chitis Bosnet, or missed the outside edge. Missed the outside edge quite comprehensively. End of the over, this has been quite eventful over from Vivek Devgata. What was needed for the team. He's only conceded a few runs, only 2 runs to be precise, and taken 2 crucial wickets. So you see how this shift of momentum throughout the game has been quite consistent and very constant, of how one moment it's Rare Properties, and then the next moment, one over is Rare Properties, and the next over it's Vibrant BEGNAS Stars backing them up. With Chitis Bosnet, let me point out, I've had the opportunity to play under his leadership when he was in Canberra. That's his modesty of how he would come 8 down, but he's a much better batsman than what he is capable of. What he's showcased in this particular tournament. He's been our leader. I played under him for a couple of years while he was in Canberra. He's been quite brilliant throughout his career, and he's played. He's represented Delhi when he was living in India, and that's where he was playing for university teams and everything. And when he came here, he was the captain of Canberra Nepalese Cricket Club, and now he's playing a crucial player for Lumbini. And Lumbini is one of those teams in Nepalese cricket community of Australia, where they've proven yet and again how powerful they are. And with Chitis Bosnet's addition, it's always a vital. He's always been a vital element. So Chitis Bosnet, he's quite capable, I'm telling you. As soon as the ball is on his pads, he's not going to mess around, I'm telling you.
While you're telling that, and I completely agree to you, Ram Surat Yadav comes in next and delivers his first ball of the final over of his quota, and Raman Jaisi is the one who is facing at the other end. He has already picked up 2 wickets. Is he going to pick up his third in this over? Oh, dropped catch. It was hard. It was hard for the fielder, but still there's a dropped opportunity. Very modest of the fielder to apologize, but yeah, it was there for the taking, especially in these games like the finals like this. Something extraordinary would have gone a long way for the team, but well tried.
And they should have taken it. All these chances that they have dropped, it's going to haunt them. I'm seriously telling you, catches win matches, and what they have done is, put down some of the sitters, and this was obviously a tough one. The keeper has dropped a couple, so they should have been taking this, and especially the finals and everything. You got to be very aware of what situation is, and so this is what I was talking about. Chitis Bosnet, I'm telling you, he is the one, and there was a one-handed catch attempt that someone pulled off, but as soon as the ball is on his legs, he's not going to mess around. He's not going to stop himself. It's his natural reflex to kind of go leg-ish as soon as the ball is on the pads.
Wow, that's brilliantly hit. Chitis Bosnet, how amazingly he amazes me with the bowling. Now he is doing with the serious batting. And the fielders outside the rope, I'm not calling them fielders, but the audience, they did a massive attempt to go for that one-handed catch. Brilliant effort shown case by them. Once again, Chitis tried to go leg, but misses on that opportunity, sneaks a quick single that's been regarded as leg by.
Yeah, Ramsurat Yadav has to be very aware of how he's bowling to these. Especially, look, you've got the pace, and the batsmen like pace, especially at this time of the innings, where they're clearly trying to hit everything in their way out of the park. You've got to make sure that this was a slow delivery that was required. And even this one, block hole, but outside the area. So you've got to be very aware. I mean, they've managed quite well. When it comes to extras and everything, they have not conceded many extras. So they've still got to retain that core element of how in the last few overs, they're not going to, they shouldn't be spilling too many runs. They have to make sure that they, with their mindset, they have to be under 120, under that 6 per over mark. The boundary is okay-ish, today. So they'll have this opportunity to kind of chase it if they have a good start in the first 6 overs.
Pressure is what is causing the mayhem in between. Everyone missed. They tried to sneak another single. Unfortunately, got backed off. Raman Jaisi is the one who is on strike at the moment, trying to capitalize. And Chitis Bosnet at the other end would be like, "Come on, mate, give me the strike because I can give." some hefty blows to the team. I'll try my level best. And Ram Surat Yadav, he's in a pressure situation at the moment because it's the penultimate over of the innings. It is the over where they are going to go and drive the dead blows and try to attack as much as possible. I think once again, Raman Jaisi showed the intent, couldn't connect.
A good comeback from Ramsurat Yadav after being hit for a 6 by Chitish Basnet. A good blow on the left, on the score leg area. Ramsurat Yadav has quite convincingly come back in this over. Has only conceded a few runs after that 6. The score is now 110. 19 overs. The last 6 deliveries. 10 runs required in their mindset. You know, they'll be like, okay, let me do 120. Let me go past 120. It'll be interesting who will be bowling. I suppose it'll be Vivek Devkota himself or Bishal Mandal, one of them. But it's been very interesting from Vivek Devkota, especially his leadership. You know, when Aman got hit for a couple of boundaries, they knew that they had right-handers who could easily sweep Aman off, because even the missed opportunity on the score leg, they still connected it. So they knew and they understood the assignment, and as soon as they saw it, they kind of, you know, capitalized, or, you know, spontaneously kind of removed Aman off the attack and then brought Ram Surat and Vishal back into the attack. It's very interesting. For the last over, they've brought Vivek Devkota. He's brought up himself for the last over of the innings. We'll look forward for a couple of runs that still fumbled and
Chitish is disappointed not being able to sneak through another run on that ball, because that brings Raman Jaisi on strike, and Chitish would have liked to capitalize as much as possible. That was captain v captain, where Vivek Devkota was bowling to Chitish Basnet. Now it is Raman Jaisi to be facing the second delivery of the over, and I think it would be wise of him to just try to sneak in a single. Yep, this is the moment where he has shown the ball towards the square leg region. The fielder has done a decent job. And again, though they have picked up 2 runs on this instance, I think it still went on the favor of Vibrant BEGNAS Stars, because they prohibited Chitish Basnet to get back onto the strike and do potential damage from here.
It's a marvelous fielding display. Saved a couple of runs for the team. Raman Jaisi is looking forward with his pulls and everything. Oh, that's a good fielding display. I've seen drop catches from Vibrant, but they've been quite good when it comes to ground fielding. They've been quite magnificent when they've pulled off, you know, saved certain boundaries and all that sort of stuff, which plays a crucial role in how they would have shaped these innings. Had they taken those catches, obviously the scoreline would have been different, but even with these ground fieldings, it's very important, especially at this part. Now, Chitish is back on attack. Ashish?
Yes, he is, and Chitish goes big towards the cover, extra cover reason. There's a fielder and protection out there. They only managed to pick up 1. Now, I might get some hatred comments on this, but honestly, what I felt was Vivek, the captain, he has delivered some exceptional bowling attack, but the last 2 deliveries where Chitish was not on strike, he tried to be a bit sneaky out there and try to get a wicket rather than prevent them from getting the single, if you know what I mean.
It's beautifully bowled, you know, slower delivery, roll of the arm. This is what he wanted. And look at Chitish. He's like an Olympiad, running those 100 meters as convincingly and as easily, because he knows how much these single runs, you know, one single run is going to be quite crucial, because he's aware of the second season when the game went down the throat for a super over. So every run counts, and this is what leaders do. They run hard, they show their fitness, and they show what sportsmanship is all about.
The last ball of the first innings is on here, and he completely misses it. Everyone misses it. The wicketkeeper misses on hitting it back to the stumps. We are at the end of 20 overs, and the score stands 118 for 8. Ladies and gentlemen, expert NPL Season 4 live from Punch Bowl Oval. If you are not already here, you are missing out on a lot of action. Look into the stands. The crowds are full, roaring, cheering and supporting for the team with the jerseys on display. Come on in, because there are lots of $100 vouchers that we are giving away to the exceptional fielders who would be able to catch the catches with a one hand that goes out of the field. We are also trying to promote women's participation in cricket in NSW, and hence Nepalese Cricket Association is proudly giving away $100 vouchers with a lucky draw to all all the female entries that we get on the field and through lucky draw at the end of the game. So please stay tuned. If you're around, please come by and visit us. We are so much welcoming to see you, and it's a lot of crowd that we are going to witness in the second innings to follow UV.
It's an initiative that we've progressed with Nepalese Premier League Australia, our team, all thanks to Expert Visa and Education Services for supporting us, all our sponsors. We, with their belief, with their support, have now introduced these initiatives where it's not just about the monetary value, but it's mostly about these youngsters kind of getting involved. Women, you know, the opposite gender, they kind of getting involved, understanding what the partners are playing for, not just partners, but what their family members are representing and all that sort of stuff. It's all about the core family values that we are progressing with. You know, it's an abstract thought process when you think about it. You know, all of the impressionism stuff that was there, you know, all of that we would have understood. Now everything has become abstract as soon as, you know, this method has been introduced by our community. We are first of many to introduce all of these initiatives. Between the innings, we now are going to yet another segment, which is hit the stump segment, where we would be seeing, you know, involvement from audiences and players alike to try to target the stump, just to make sure that they would get $100 voucher. So if you're not in the area, we would seriously request you to please come and show up. You know, just your presence would be a lot, because moving ahead with our season, next seasons, you know, we'd be understandably, we would request many and many people to come and support us, to support our initiative, where we're bringing out the best of sport that can offer, the best of what everyone can offer, the best of players, the best of management. In a couple of years, 5 years from now, we'd be enhancing and improving way more than what we have already established now. Talking about the check. We would take you back to the ground where we're practicing our hit the stump segment, where all of this
on the ground,
crowd
what we are
engagement.
witnessing is hit the stumps for all the kids that we are offering, and anyone hits the stumps, we are giving away $100. This is applicable to the kids on the ground. We are promoting the observant kids who are witnessing the lovely game of cricket out here and promoting their interest in the game as well. Here we go. Here we go with the attempts that is being made. UV, what's your take on Expert NPL Season 4, while this initiative has been brought on with the kids while they are attempting to go for the wickets? The one wicket is out there, and if they manage to get it, they win $100 vouchers.
Absolutely brilliant. We are proudly, you know, very, very thankful and grateful to all this initially. With the support, it wouldn't have been possible without their support. Expert NPL, our primary title sponsor, who's made sure that we've had this opportunity, especially for crowd engagement, and not just that, but moving ahead with these segments upcoming years, maybe a couple of years, 5 years from now, we'd have improved on how we would take these segments forward. It's not just about crowd engagement, but it's mostly about family core value. Women and children, especially, they know their partners are playing, and their kids, they understand their dads and all that sort of stuff that brings the community together. So it's mostly for community, and we're so thankful to our sponsors.
What an initiative this has been. And if anyone is on ground with the kids on board, please visit us right here, because what we are offering here is $100 voucher to the kids. If you manage to hit the stumps, you win $100 voucher. Come on in and we will get it done for you. And with that, a little bit of correction. It's a gift hamper on the bat that we are offering for you, because what we want to offer is the promotion of the lovely game of cricket. Woo! Here we go. Here we go. The very first one out here, right into the wicket.
Let me also go for a try. Ashish, let's join the party.
Since when you're the kid now? We have to revisit the centuries now.
It
to make you a
seems
kid.
fun. It's a fun element that we've introduced, and let us just go for it. It'll be embarrassing if we don't end up heading, but hey, look, we're just commentators.
Embarrassment is what we are going to get today. Here comes UV attempting his throw, and there must be potential 5 to 6 wickets for him to get that wicket out. Once again, try it out. Come on, UV, you can do it.
Bad. You want to go for it?
All right, I'll try while you say it.
The 7th wicket for you. Look, we should stick to our commentary skills. And we should let kids compete in this tournament. Oh, yeah. You're not a kid, Sarojda. Yeah, it was close. That we're talking about. This is the family core value that we're talking about. It's mostly important for all of us to kind of show what we're capable of.
And here comes in the flag bearer of Rare Properties. Big South, almost hitting the wickets.
Everyone's giving it a go. We would invite all of you guys to come and please join the party where you were trying. Oh, almost. This was there, Sarojda. This was the best effort so far.
If you're on the ground, want to get a bit of taste on how it takes on the fielding, how Dipendra Singh Airi does back for Nepal, how Ray Property GOKYO Heroes and how Vibrant BEGNAS Stars have been doing on field, please visit us. Try your luck. See if you can win the bat that's on offer. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Expert NPL Season 4 and the very first ball. Some action out there, a much appeal sent through for the very first ball delivered, and umpire stays quiet, remains quiet, nothing signaled, nothing offered.
Welcome back, everyone. Thank you, Ashish. Quite crucial power play, isn't it?
It is indeed. It is what decides on the fate of Vibrant BEGNAS Stars and Ray Property GOKYO Heroes. Very much leg side, not quite of a delivery that Vikram South generally bowls.
Very similar to that of Vibrant BEGNAS Stars. They've started with the left armour. Bikram South has been brilliant throughout this season. Power play is equally important for both of these teams, Vibrant BEGNAS Stars and Red Properties GOKYO Heroes. A couple of wickets, Red Properties would be ecstatic. 30-odd, 40-odd runs without a wicket. Vibrant BEGNAS Stars, oh, that's bowled him! This is what Red Properties GOKYO Heroes were looking forward to. And Narendra Chand, has he missed out on this golden opportunity? This is what Vibrant BEGNAS Stars did not want at all. The first blow right in the heart where Narendra Chand has departed. Was it a bit, he rushed into it. Was it a bit too foolish for him at this point of time to have played this shot?
It indeed was. That is gem of a delivery by Bikram South. Bikram South never falters. Bikram South performs the way that Ray Property GOKYO Heroes would dream him to perform. He already has 7 wickets this season, and this gets him to 8 wickets already. Always is their go-to bowler in the new ball weapon that Ray Property GOKYO Heroes has on the attack. Brilliantly done by Vikram.
They have to clearly understand, Vibrant BEGNAS Stars, they cannot rush into it. They have to understand they've got 119 deliveries, 118 to be precise at this point of time. They have to understand that they are not to rush into it. They've got to be steady. They've got to be they have to stabilize their innings, especially after the loss of first wicket. They'd have to make sure the first power play is quite crucial. 30, 40 odd runs. That's how Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes managed. They have to make sure that they're not just losing their wickets, throwing their wickets away. Just, regardless, they don't have to rush into it. It's very important for them. The new batsman, there's a replay. You can clearly see how Bikram South is joyed. All these Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes, they're joyed. That's a good off drive down towards the deep extra cover area for a couple of runs. So it's very important that they have to be patient. It's all about patience. Cricket is all about patience. They've got to make sure that they're not rushing into it. It's very, very important. That's a couple of runs to Akash Pathak, who is the new batsman on the crease. Rahul Shrestha is quite a handy candidate. He's very experienced when it comes to his batting caliber and everything. Now, Akash Chanda, they have to build a partnership. On the other hand, Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes, they would like to wrap this up as soon as possible.
Wow. And look at the dream start from Ray Property GOKYO Heroes. He has been crucial. And I think Chitish Basnet knows this very well as well. He had been a key factor in Vibrant's collapse in the game that they played. One of the 2 games that they played against each other, where Vikram South picked up 3 wickets. So if he redoes what he did back then, it is Ray Property GOKYO Heroes who is going to go through and take the trophy into the team's cabinet.
That's a half-hearted appeal. And this is what Bikram South, does. He bowls in, runs in hard and bowls in with good pace. He's got a decent pace. And, the line is very important for him. He cannot afford to bowl on the pads where the batsman can easily flick it, where they don't have protection down in the fine leg or, deep fine leg or deep square leg area. They also don't have protection. So he's got to be very accurate on what his line is. This is what he's all about, and that's flicked nicely down towards, driven off the pads towards the deep mid-wicket area just for a single. At the end of the first over, a pretty eventful one for Red Properties GOKYO Heroes, and quite, rashed for Vibrant BEGNAS Stars. If they were not to lose this wicket, they could have still, been the clear favourites. But at this point of time, Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes have bounced, have had their grip tightened at this point of time against Vibrant BEGNAS Stars.
While Ray Property GOKYO Heroes have been very much of a one-sided, so especially in terms of their batting lineup, with Sahil Khan needing to fire or Shishir Thapa needing to explode. What I see with Vibrant is, regardless of the first wicket gone, I think they bat so conveniently alongside with their middle overs as well. I still feel the game is still on for them to take through, but it depends on how Akash Pathak and how Rahul Shrestha are going to capitalize, how they are going to formulate the partnership. They cannot let go of their wickets in the fashion that Ray Property GOKYO Heroes would want them to, especially going aerial. Like we have been saying on this ground, going aerial is not the route that you would want to carry on.
That's very true, especially when it's not needed. First couple of overs, just test the waters. Just see how deep you are into it. You don't have to rush into it. I'm being very, very reluctant towards players just rushing into it. 120 deliveries, they've got to plan it out. This is where all the hard work, all the sweat that they've poured out, all the trainings that they've invested upon, this comes into play for this final glory. They have to make sure that they understand and capitalize on what their capabilities are. Oh, that's a beautiful delivery. That's a half-hearted appeal, but that's a beautiful delivery. I like this from Ray Properties, Ashish. I like how they're into the game on the faces of the batsmen. See how 8 of those players are covering them up. It's just like hyenas or, a pack of lions trying to just devour the opponent. All the prey that's there. And these two are clearly the wild buffaloes at this point of time.
They have been exceptional on this field throughout the season. The way they field is electric. They set the momentum up. They hype the bowler. They back each other's up. It's amazing to watch Ray Property GOKYO Heroes be on field and then be the bowling attack. Top edge. Has it got enough legs to cross the rope? And it has been signaled for from the bat of Akash Pathak.
Well, it bounced on him. The bowler made sure, with the good amount of pace that he's possessed and that he's progressed with, the batsman, it bounced on him. He was trying to pull the delivery towards the deep mid-wicket area, but clearly failed to do so. Regardless, they got the result that they wanted, 4 runs nonetheless. The score has now moved to 8. This is one step at a time for Vibrant BEGNAS Stars, but Ray Properties, they're into it. They have to look forward to taking those crucial wickets, especially in the first power play. If they are to take 2 or 3 wickets more, then they're in the game completely, I'm telling you.
Indeed, I think Vibrant needs to take it very slow in the start, just understand. And like when I said that he has sent the ball through to the cover, extra cover reason, and the fielder out there sends it back to the bowler. They picked up 2 runs, just a single runs they could sneak out of it. But still, I think testing the waters, like you said, is the crucial thing to do at this point in time, because like we said, it has always been a low scoring thrillers. The chases have always been low scoring as well. So based on all of that as well, I think Vibrant BEGNAS Stars needs to formulate a strategy to pan out their innings in a way that they never fall short behind.
Absolutely. Bimal Kanel with another bit right in the block hole. Was clearly negotiated just for a single down towards the deep mid-wicket area. Just a single. This has been a good over so far for Vibrant BEGNAS Stars, having gotten the runs that they clearly require. 6 per over is all they need. They have to make sure that 6 per over is their target. It's not about fancy drives. It's not about those, slap of the wrist for, pulling every delivery that you see is short. But it's mostly about playing sensible. Sensible game is all that's required. Now, this was also not needed. He could have clearly left it, and he was trying to guide it down towards the deep point area. But look, it's at this point of time, they have to be very clear of their approach. They have to be right in the right frame of mind with a very positive mindset of how they're going to approach it if they are to win it. Because Ray Properties are clear favorites with having done it a couple of times. They know how to do it again and again. And that's what Ray Properties are all for. I was talking to Chitis Basnet right during the innings break, and I was asking him if this is, and I was telling him, hey, look, this is a good score. And he was like, it's not just a good score, it's a winning score. And he's very confident on how he was going to approach it. So, yeah, Vibrant BEGNAS Stars, it will pull, it will take a lot for them to pull off this miraculous chase I mean, even though it's only 120, but this has been the story of this season so far. 120 was what we would have predicted from the start of the game. That's where we stand at this point of time. 120 it is, and now it's Vibrant Begnas Stars to kind of row the boat across the shore.
And we are just within the first 4 overs at this point in time. And that's taken. That's taken by the fielder at the slip reason, the fly slip reason. Brilliantly done. Brilliantly done by Bikram South once again. Oh, it is Bikram South once again. How well of an effort that was, UV.
Oh, they've got to be able to negotiate it. I'm telling you, this is not the way they should be playing. This is clearly not the way they should be playing. This is what the batsmen have been lacking throughout this season. The intent, the mindset, the humbleness, the patience that they are clearly lacking. You know, there's no rush into achieving these totals, but it's mostly dependent on how you're going to approach it. Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes are on top. At this point of time, they're clearly the favorites to win this title, Nepalese Premier League Australia Season 4.
What a sensational fielding we have seen from Nirav. That is an amazing effort, and it is Vibrant Begnas Stars who have lost 2 wickets in just 2.1 overs. They cannot let this game slip off from their hands. What I saw was still this game was doable, but they cannot play these rash shots. They cannot let go of their wickets in a manner that they are allowing at this point in time. Brings in Pemba Lama on strike.
They've got to understand building innings. Oh, a single of the missed field. Quite risky sometimes, but this time they managed to score a single. This is clearly lacking, Ashish. The awareness is clearly lacking from Vibrant Begnas Stars. I mean, they have got explosive batsmen. You know, all these players, they know that they can hit boundaries, but it's not just about hitting boundaries. It's not. They've got to understand it's not just about fours and sixes. It's about singles and doubles and building innings. How Shishir Thapa and Sagar Thapa built their innings after they were in the same spot. You know, they were put, cornered at this point of time in the game. Especially in the 5 overs, they had only scored 15 runs. But they managed to score about 120, which is a quite comprehensive score, keeping in mind the track record and how it has played out throughout the season. Vibrant Begnas Stars have to learn from their mistakes. They have to now bounce back. Otherwise, Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes are going to run them over.
The mindset from 2 reigning champions, Ray Property GOKYO Heroes, how well they have executed and how that has been sent through towards the final leg reason by Akash Pathak. He has already been there for about 10-11 balls. And Pemba Lama Balpa is the new one on strike at the moment. 2.4 overs done. We stand at 13 for 2 Vibrant Begnas Stars. What I'm feeling is that the choice and the option of letting Ray Property GOKYO Heroes bat first will be very, very costly to Vibrant Begnas Stars, especially with the attitude and the momentum that they had been building with chasing, with all the games that they have been following on Expert NPL Season 4. I think the start of the approach, that's the start of the doom for them is how I see it. Too early to say. It's just 2 wickets down, and the batters on strike, both Akash and Pemba, are equally capable of taking their team across the rope on where they want Vibrant Begnas Stars to be.
Yeah, I would like to highlight how good Bikram Sahal has been so far, and he's just been absolutely brilliant throughout the season, and proving yet again why he is one of the most capable bowlers in this tournament. The only loose delivery that is bowling is on the leg side, and that's been swiveled down towards the deep fine leg area just for an easy and comprehensive boundary. Score is now moved to 17, which is still runnable. They have to keep the scoreboard ticking. They'd have to make sure that even they are losing wickets, you know, it's a matter of, it's a team game. So obviously 10 wickets is all they require, Ray Properties. But 100 runs is all, you know, Vibrant Begnas Stars would require. So all these loose deliveries that they can clearly get every other over, they would get one or two occasional loose deliveries. The ball is not going to be consistent throughout. So they've got to make sure that they utilize these deliveries. It's not about a walk in the park every other day. You're not just walking the dog in the park, but it's mostly about this. Sometimes it's like an Olympics. You're running throughout, and even though you're running harder, some other opponent is going to run harder than you. So you've got to make sure that there's this competition, a mindset that you can approach. And owning the game is very important. It's quite crucial. You own the mind of the bowler. You understanding that you're playing against an opponent who's right next to you, presenting his own skill set, everything that is in his caliber, with his ultimate philosophy about the game, the skill set in his arsenal. You've got to own the game. You've got to own the mindset of the bowler in order to bounce back on them.
Bimal Kardel once again back into the attack. His first over went for 0 for 6, and on his second over, the very first delivery that he has bowled was not a legal delivery, so it was deemed wide. He has to bowl the very first delivery of this over now. While I say that, I think just touching base on what you have explained till now, Yuvi, I think Akash has been doing some good job in terms of understanding the ball, playing the merit of the ball, because he has already spent about 11 balls facing them, and then also managed to pick up a boundary as well, and then rotating the strike as well. I think he's doing a fairly decent job. I think the way it should pan out for Vibrant is understanding that you can, if you only play the merit of the ball and not go for rash shots, it's as simple as that. It's basic cricket.
It's just like a roller coaster ride. We knew that this game was obviously going to be tough. There would be a good bit of competition between both these teams. This is what we've witnessed so far. One moment, one team is on top. Oh, that's a beautiful delivery right in the block hole. How did he manage to miss out on this? This was a wonderful, wonderful delivery. One of the best Yorkers that I've seen today. Absolutely brilliant to have dodged on to that. Pemba Lama survives this delivery. But this is what it's all about. It's about determination. It's about grit. Understanding that this test that they've been going through, this wonderful test of bat and ball, when they overcome this first phase, then they will come loose delivery. Oh, that's up-ish, and that's a beautiful drive down towards the deep extra cover area for yet another boundary by Pemba Lama. So see what the reward is. There's risk and reward. As soon as he blocked him off with a beautiful Yorker, the next delivery he was trying to initiate the same sort of length where he was trying to ball into the block hole but missed out completely, and that's when you capitalize. So this is what it's all about. You miss out on one, but you capitalize on the next one. It'll be interesting to see Bimal Kandel's approach now, more towards Pemba Lama, how he's scored a boundary, which was a good shot. It was not a half cracker or anything. It was just a full delivery, and he bowled that delivery yet again, a Yorker. So it's a good comeback from the bowler, but this is what I need from Vibrant BEGNAS Stars. Not to give up, not to give easy wickets, be in the chase. Whatever the result would be, just be in the chase. Just continue what you love the most, what you've appreciated so far, your tactics, your mindset, your patience, your trainings and all that sort of stuff, all that effort that you've put together throughout. This is where the test lies. This is where you've got to run across the line.
To all our online viewers, if you have just tuned in, this is Expert NPL Season 4, where Vibrant BEGNAS Stars won the toss and asked Ray Property GOKYO Heroes to bat first. They posted a total on board, and now they're chasing the total that has been presented by Ray Property GOKYO Heroes. Excellent delivery once again by Bimal Kardel. Right into the block hole, like you were saying, UV. 3.5 overs done. We stand at 23 for 2. It's the last ball of the over. That brings Akash Pathak into the strike. 13 deliveries that he has faced till now, and 14 runs is what he has scored for the team.
This is what I was talking about. Bikram Saad. Not a single delivery in this over. He's bowled. He hasn't bowled a single bad delivery in this over. But still, negotiating all those good deliveries with what is what give you the results that's required. I mean, even this one, a beautiful delivery. Missed everyone. Absolutely missed everyone. The batsman, the keeper, goes for the maximum result for the batting team. Got 4 runs out of it. Would be a buy signal by the umpire. But see what happens when the pressure is shifted. Like, even though you're bowling good deliveries, if the batsman is not being able to capitalize, is not getting out, then the bowler gets frustrated, and then the luck supports the brave. The luck favors the brave. It's always a proven case, and this is what has been proven today as well. He's negotiated all those good deliveries, and now he's getting the reward for it.
After bowling those gem of deliveries, it's really unfortunate for Bimal Kandel to have that delivery go through the rope and then be signaled as by. Very unfortunate, but the game of cricket can sometimes be very brutal, especially on this low-scoring game where every run matters, every score matters, every extra matters. The bowler still now has been very immaculate, very tight on the bowling of attack.
Oh, that was a bargain. I was thinking in my head, Bikram Saud bringing into the attack again. You remember how Anupoli went for 3 consecutive boundaries in the third over that there's this tiring effort, and it's a bargain. It's always a bargain. You bowl these bowlers again and again. The third over can always prove crucial. You either get wickets or you get run over. And this is what happened. A full toss outside the off stump, clearly negotiated towards the D point area for yet another boundary. So the scoreline the momentum has now shifted back to Vibrant BEGNAS Stars, keeping in mind, thinking about how Ray Properties would have unfolded their innings, how they would have managed to utilize the power play. And this is what the Vibrant BEGNAS Stars, and this is sensible batting, on the pads, swifting it down towards the leg side area just for a single, deep mid-wicket area just for a single. So this is very smart batting, good mindset from Vibrant BEGNAS Stars. Ray Properties now would have to think of an alternative of how they want to get back into the game.
Yes, true. And I also resonate with the fact that Chittis might be thinking that Bikram Saud could be lethal to them just because of the fact that all the 3 wickets that he took against Vibrant BEGNAS Stars, they were in the first power play in the last game that these two teams faced in front of each other. With that in mind, I think it would be, that has been shown the way towards us. It has come right through to us, and we are just holding this ball the very first time. And that is by the batter who tells us that it is fun of a game for you as well.
That was single-handedly taken by me, so I deserve a $50 at least. I didn't take a catch, but I did do a single-handed ground fielding.
I'm pretty sure there's an award for that as well. It's just that you might have to hold it by two fingers only, just because the ball was driving.
I know what award am I getting. I'm getting the appreciation award. Hey, look, you've done a good job. Okay, continue with the commentating.
Fingers crossed.
That's wide. So this has been an expensive over. This was clearly a bargain from Chittis Basnet. Continuing with Bikram Saud. And you see this momentum as soon as the wickets are not coming, any team can bounce back onto the other team. This is what the franchisee cricket is all about. This is what these players, they're getting paid for all this sort of stuff. So they know what they're capable of, and they always back their skill set. Oh, that was right in the block hole. So this is a good comeback from Bikram Saud. But the damage has been done in this over. He's already conceded almost 10 runs in the 4 deliveries that is bowled. The scoreline has now shifted and more inclined towards Vibrant BEGNAS Stars of how they would have scored 37 for 2 in the 4.3 overs that they've faced. They have to now bat sensible, isn't it, Ashish?
Absolutely. I think they are doing a decent job till now. I think except for those 2 wickets that they fell, I think this team, now look at the grounded shot, just past the hand of the fielder at point, could not reach the boundary ropes. Maybe the fielder has hurt his finger while during the process as well. But yeah, brilliant effort by the team to save a couple of runs for them.
Certainly saved a couple of runs because these runs are going to be crucial. Shishir Thapa, I suppose it was, just got a fingertips to it, slowed the momentum of the ball. Otherwise, it was traveling fast. And with a decent outfield, it was a very good shot on the offside. Bikram Saud, right, another block hole delivery. So at the end of this over, the scoreline is 39 for 2. They're scoring at a rate of 8 per over. If they are to continue like this, they will run over Ray Properties in no time. So Ray Properties now would have to think, especially the last over of power play, they'd have to make sure that they don't concede much runs. If they are to take a couple of wickets in the succession of the next couple of overs, that's where they'll get back into the game.
Well, we will just find that out in the next 6 balls on what side it is going to go. But regardless, 39 for 2 in 5 overs is a brilliant scorecard that they can have in this point in time. The finals, the showcase, the ultimate showdown of events, all the games that has transpired and brought us here today has unfolded the series of events. And here we are on Expert NPL Season 4. finals where Ray Property Gokyo Heroes have batted first, and now Vibrant BEGNAS Stars require 80 runs in just 90 balls.
Chiti's Bosnet. Now, the Krishna has brought himself into the attack, but the Pandavas are clearly losing it. I wouldn't want to be favoring any team, but he's brought. Oh, that's beautiful delivery. How did he miss the wickets? I mean, this is what Chiti's Bosnet is known for, bringing himself into the attack because he has to lead from the front. He has to make sure that he gets a wicket out at this point of time.
I strongly feel this is the over where some sort of action is going to happen for Ray Property Gokyo Heroes. Is it going to be that case? We'll find out in next 4 balls.
And it's very crucial. You know, Shishir Thapa's over is very, very crucial. Chiti's Bosnet's over is very, very crucial because he's known to have this partnership with Shishir Thapa in the middle overs. So if he is to bowl so many of his overs in the initial phase of the game, then the last few overs would be quite crucial. If Vibrant BEGNAS Stars can negotiate his few overs, then that's where they would think that that's a win-win. That's a full delivery, but well played, well blocked right in front of the bowler. So this is what's required of Vibrant BEGNAS Stars to understand the intensity of the game. The etiquette that Chiti's Bosnet has, the decorum that he has, all the potential skill set that he has, well swept down towards pierce the gap beautifully, down towards the deep square leg area for a boundary. This was much required. A win for the mindset of the batsman to be able to sweep a left armer as bowler, as good as bowler as Chiti's Bosnet towards the deep square leg area. It's a good win for the batsman's mindset.
Wow, what a shot played by Akash Pathak. I think, rightly said, there stands a bowler who has the economy rate of 3.95 in this entire season of Expert NPL Season 4. And now he's on the other end facing him. Will he let him win the game? Will he let him take it away? Once again, tried the ship, couldn't connect, and goes straight into the hand of wicketkeeper. There wasn't any connection. Very safe for now.
They'll have to clearly understand Chiti's Bosnet is too smart a bowler to let you sweep again and again. So he's got to change his line and length as soon as he's seen you sweep. But this is right in the gap. Good shot, but well fielded. Brilliantly cut off down towards the deep point area just for a single. So this has been a very consistent over for Vibrant BEGNAS Stars. The power play that they would have clearly hoped for. A couple of wickets is what they have lost. But after 6, the score is 45, scoring at 7.5.
I think Vibrant BEGNAS Stars could not be more happier than this on where they stand at the moment. I think they have done pretty decent job. They stand at 9 runs and over. What a brilliant strike rate that is, run rate that is for the team. Sorry, that is 7.5. I don't know if I need to go to my mathematics class again, UV.
No, we've just been here from 7:30 in the morning, so it's okay for us to make mistakes. We are humans. We are only humans. Anyway, power play has now ended. The field is now spread out. It'll be very interesting because Vibrant BEGNAS Stars, if they are looking forward to hitting those boundaries in 6s, then they are going to perish. So it's very important for them to be sensible. Ray Properties Gokyo Heroes are now going towards their spin wizard, I suppose. I think Shishir Thapa has been introduced, or I'm not really sure. I mean, we'd still have to wait for the confirmation. But Shishir Thapa is their key crucial elements, just like Vibrant BEGNAS Stars turned to Aman Singh to break the partnerships. You know, Shishir Thapa is their go-to player to break those crucial partnerships. I think it's Raman Jaisi. I think the boy with the golden arm, Raman Jaisi, is brought into the attack. Pardon me, it's Nirav Sharma who's brought into the attack, I think with his leg spin, to slow the run rate, to slow the momentum down. So Nirav Sharma has been, he's been utilized time and again by Chiti's Bosnet, making sure that he's utilized those slow leg break balls that Nirav Sharma is quite known for. He needs, it has to be a bit more attacking, I suppose, at this point of time, especially that they require some wickets. They require some crucial wickets at this point of time. Nirav Sharma would be eager to take those wickets. It's a good delivery. It's right in the block hole. Nirav Sharma is making sure that he's bowling those decent deliveries right in the block hole, making sure that the batsman is not getting any free room outside the offside or on the leg side to either sweep or cut the deliveries. This is well bowled. A feel and appeal, and that's given. That's been given by the umpire. Is that the breakthrough that they were eagerly waiting for? This is Nirav Sharma, introduced for the first time in the final of NPL 4. And this is what he has delivered. Chitish Basnet was eagerly looking forward to this wicket. And this is what Nirav Sharma has delivered. A breakthrough clearly required for Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes. Amidst all of this, I would like to invite Mr. Pradeep Airi. Our star of Nepal national team, Pradeep Dai. We are so glad to have you here in the comm box with us. A couple of things that I'd like to initially highlight is mostly the atmosphere that we've gotten, the reception that we've gotten by all these players, the crowd engagement and all that sort of stuff with Nepalese community playing in Australia. And thank you for joining with us. Thank you for being a key element moving ahead with how we want to approach Nepalese community, being an executive member with Nepalese Cricket Community of Australia. We'd also like to, highlight or bring up the prospect of how Nepal have qualified for World Cup and how the journey has shaped and how we've managed to secure a spot in the World Cup, which is, a dream come true for all of us. Second consecutive World Cup appearance for our team, and we couldn't have been happier. Pradeep Dai, welcome.
Thank you so much. नेपालको सिनारियो हेर्दाखेरि अहिले चाहिँ नेपालले तेस्रोचोटि T20 वर्ल्ड कप खेलिरहेको छ, जुन पहिलोचोटि हामीले 2014मा खेलेको थियौँ भने त्यो पछि चाहिँ रेगुलर दुईचोटि खेलेको छ। अहिले नेपालले अब तेस्रोचोटि खेल्दैछ वर्ल्ड कप, जुन श्रीलङ्का र इन्डियामा भइरहेछ। पहिलेको तुलना गर्ने हो भने अहिले चाहिँ नेपालको स्तर एकदमै माथि उक्लेको छ, जुन विगतमा नेपालले जुन फिल्डिङहरू एकदमै राम्रो इम्प्रुभ गरेको छ। वर्ल्ड स्टेजमा नि नेपालले वान अफ द बेस्ट फिल्डिङ साइड भएको छ। अहिले एज अ टेस्ट नेसनलाई पनि जोड्ने हो भने पनि नेपाल अहिले चाहिँ वान अफ द बेस्ट क्रिकेट टिम भएर आएको छ नेपाल वर्ल्डमै भनौँ। र एकदमै खुसी छन् नेपालमा जुन एटमोस्फियर छ, नेपालले वर्ल्ड कप क्वालिफाई गरेको तेस्रोचोटि र पुरै दर्शक फ्यानहरूदेखि लिएर क्रिकेट सङ चारैतिर एकदमै खुसियाली छाएको छ भन्नु।
हजुर दाइ, त्यही त हो। अब ट्रकमा भरेर होस् कि बस भाडा गरेर होस्, हामी नेपालीहरूको उत्साह त एकदमै नै अब योपालि अब यो जुन छ अहिले त त्यो त अविस्मरणीय नै छ। अब जसरी हामी सपोर्ट गर्दै आएको छौँ, तर यस्तो अपर्च्युनिटी कहिले पनि पाएको थिएन। अब त्यहाँ गएर त्यहीँ छ, नजिकै छ, फ्री बोर्डर छ होइन, हामीलाई जान पनि खासै गाह्रो हुँदैन। प्लस अलरेडी हामीसँग 80 लाखदेखि लिएर 1 करोड जति हामीसँग नेपालीहरू अलरेडी इन्डियामा विगत 10 वर्ष 20 वर्षमा के अरे बसिबसाएको क्रममा कामको रूपमा होस् अथवा विद्यार्थीहरू गएका, त्यो सबै कुराहरू छँदैछ। सो सपोर्ट त त्यहाँ छँदैछ। हामी एकदमै नै यो कुरालाई त एकदमै ठुलो अपर्च्युनिटी मान्न सक्छौँ। अनि त्यसमा चाहिँ हामीले अब के चाहिँ गर्न सक्छौँ दाइ योपालि चाहिँ?
यो एकदमै राम्रो कुरा हो नेपालको लागि, जुन अझै नेभर कन्ट्रीमा भइरहेछ वर्ल्ड कप। त्यसले चाहिँ एकदमै एटमोस्फियर एकदमै राम्रो बनाउँछ। नेपाली दर्शकहरू फ्लाइट टिकटदेखि लिएर एज अ भिजिट गर्ने, वर्ल्ड कप हेर्ने जुन धेरै नेपालीहरूको सपना हुन्छ, त्यो एकदमै नजिक छ र नजिक कन्ट्री भएको भएर जो पनि जान सक्छ होइन। अनि त्योमा अब ट्राभलिङ कस्टदेखि लिएर धेरै कुराहरू एकदमै सजिलो भयो नेपालीहरूको लागि होइन। अनि प्लस अब हेर्ने हो भने स्टेडियम पुरै फुल हुन्छ है। नेपाल इन्डियामा भएको भएर अब मलाई लाग्छ नेपाली सपोर्टरहरू इन्डियन सपोर्टरहरूभन्दा बढी हुन्छन् त्यहाँ स्टेडियममा होइन, एकदम फुल अन प्याक हुन्छ। प्लस एसियन कन्ट्रीमा भएको भएर हामीहरूले जुन एसियामा जुन एटमोस्फियरमा खेलिरहेको छौँ, त्यो कारणले गर्दा एउटा नेपाललाई चाहिँ एउटा बेनिफिट हुन्छ राम्रो प्रदर्शन गर्न, प्लस राम्रो पर्फर्मेन्सले टिमलाई जिताउन। मलाई लाग्छ अब केही वर्षमा नेपाल जुन दर्शकहरूको कारणले गर्दा हुन्छ या एटमोस्फियर इन्फ्रास्ट्रक्चर जुन बनिरहेछ नेपालमा, चाँडै नेपाल चाहिँ एउटा डेस्टिनेसन प्राप्त गर्नेछ।
हामी त्यही नै प्रार्थना गर्दछौँ, भगवान्सँग पनि त्यही नै प्रार्थना गर्छौँ हामी। यो त एकदमै सपना नै हो, पहिला भइसकेको 10 वर्ष अगाडि मान्छेहरूले सोच्न पनि सक्थेनन् हामी अब नेपाल जस्तो, किनभने सबसे मुख्य कुरा त हाम्रो फन्डिङ नै हो अहिलेसम्म। जुन अब कम्पेयर नै गर्ने भने चाहिँ हाम्रो अब छिमेकी देश अब भारतमै जति फन्डिङ छ तिनीहरूसँग त्यसको त हामीसँग छैन, र पनि हामीले यतिसम्म गर्न सक्नु र गरेकोमा हामी एकदमै गर्व फिल गर्छौँ। हामीसँग त्यो एउटा जुन मोमेन्टम छ त्यसलाई क्यारी गर्ने जुन हाम्रो मन्टी देसाई ज्यूको जुन हाम्रो एउटा स्टार्ट थियो, एउटा इनिसिएसन थियो, जुन उहाँले सुरुवात गर्नुभयो, त्यसलाई चाहिँ स्टुअर्ट लले अहिले गएर त्यसको नै कमान जुन छ सम्हालेका छन्। र प्लेयरहरूको जुन हामीसँग अस्ति नै मैले उसको सुनिरहेको थिएँ, के अरे आकाश, ऊ त्यो इन्डियाको त्यो कमेन्टेटर हो, अनि उसले चाहिँ त्यही भन्दै थियो नेपालसँग के छ बेनिफिट भन्दाखेरि हामीसँग अलराउन्डर्स चाहिँ थुप्रो छन्। हामीसँग एउटै प्लेयर जस्तै हाम्रा दिपेन्द्र सिंह नै भए, अनि कुशल भुर्तेल नै भए। हाम्रो अब बलिङ प्रावेश जुन छ, पहिला अब ब्याटिङ मात्रै नभएर एउटा मात्रै प्लेयरले सबै कुरा गर्न सक्ने भने T20 जस्तो त धेरै छ। तर अझै पनि टेस्ट क्रिकेटलाई चाहिँ हामीले कसरी लिन सक्छौँ दाइ? अब अघि बढ्दाखेरि टेस्ट क्रिकेटको लागि त हाम्रो लिग गेम्समा एकदमै हाम्रो अहिले भएको थियो लास्ट इयर नै, हाम्रो यो मिड टर्ममा भएको त्यो टेस्टहरू पनि भइरहेको थियो होइन, बिचमा हामीले खेलेका थियौँ आफ्नै घरेलु त्यो त्यसमा व्यवस्थापनमा। त्यसलाई चाहिँ हामीले कसरी हेर्न सक्छौँ दाइ?
यो एकदमै पोजिटिभ कुरा हो होइन, किनभने 2 डेज जुन पहिले चाहिँ हामीहरूको पालामा म खेल्नुभन्दा अगाडि चाहिँ डोमेस्टिक क्रिकेटहरू हुन्थ्यो, जुन स्ट्यान्डर्ड चार्टरहरूले अरूले गरेर हुन्थे होइन, क्यानले अर्गनाइज गरेर स्पोन्सरहरूदेखि। त्यो पछि चाहिँ 2010 पछि चाहिँ स्टप भयो 2 डेज क्रिकेट। अनि त्यो पछि बल्ल अहिले चाहिँ नेपालमा विगत लास्ट इयरदेखि भइरहेको छ। अनि यो डोमेस्टिक क्रिकेटहरू धेरै नै हुनुपर्छ, जुन 2 डेज वाइट क्रिकेट, वाइट ड्रेसमा रेड बलमा होइन, त्यो भयो भने चाहिँ चाँडै नै हामीले जुन डेस्टिनेसनको मान्यता जुन हाम्रो ड्रिम छ त्यो पाउन सक्छौँ। प्लस डेस्टिनेसन पाउनलाई त्यो स्ट्याटस पाउनलाई चाहिँ केही इन्फ्रास्ट्रक्चरहरूमा नि हामीले हेर्नुपर्छ, जुन अहिले नेपालले गरिरहेको छ। नेपाल सरकारले, क्यानले, जुन नयाँ गभर्मेन्ट बडी आएको छ, त्यसले चाहिँ धेरै प्रोग्रामहरू होइन, धेरै प्रपोजलहरू ल्याएको छ, जुन अहिले 2-3 वर्षदेखि नेपालमा जुन क्रिकेटमा माहौल सिर्जना भएको छ, एकदमै पोजिटिभ जुन माहौल क्रिएट भएको छ। त्यसले लाग्छ आउँदो 5-7 वर्षमा चाहिँ 7 वर्षभित्र भनौँ, मलाई बढी टाइम लाग्दैन होला जस्तो लाग्छ होइन, विदिन अ 5 इयर नेपालले चाहिँ टेस्ट मान्यता पाउँछ।
होपफुली दाइ टेस्ट खेल्नु नै हाम्रो सबसे ठुलो त्यो हो। त्यसले चाहिँ के गर्छ भन्दाखेरि आफ्नो जुन क्षमता छ त्यसलाई त बाहिर निकाल्छ नै, तर त्यो सँगसँगै मान्छेले अब धैर्यतापूर्वक कसरी खेल्न सक्छ, किनभने खेल भनेको असली खेल त टेस्ट नै हो। खेल्न सक्नु पऱ्यो, त्यहाँ टिक्न सक्नु पऱ्यो। अब हतारमा खेलेर 2-3 घन्टाको खेल त हो नै, अब त्यो त अब मनोरञ्जनपूर्वक हामीले त्यसलाई लिएको छौँ। तर टेस्ट त अब अस्ति नै वेस्ट इन्डिज उता भारत गयो र जुन प्रदर्शन थियो, जुन उनीहरूको पहिलाको टिम थियो त्यसको अनुरूप त्यो आएन, त्यो जुन फलस्वरूप आउनुपर्ने थियो त्यो चाहिँ आइदिएन। र त्यसरी नै हो नेपालको अब हामीसँग मौका त्यही छ। हामी अब सुरुवाती तहमा त अब बङ्गलादेश जस्ता टिम भयो, अफगानिस्तान जस्ता टिम भयो, अफगानिस्तान नै भयो, अब 2 वर्ष भयो टेस्ट प्लेइङ नेसन भएको, तर अझै पनि त्यो उनीहरूले मौका जुन हुन्छ, किनभने फन्डिङकै कुरा हो। अन्त्यमा गएर आइसिसीले तपाईँलाई त्यो प्रमाण स्वरूप उसले अपनाउनु पऱ्यो, तपाईँहरू क्षमता तपाईँहरूसँग छ, तपाईँहरूसँग त्यो सबै कुरा छ, किनभने टेस्ट प्लेइङ नेसन भएपछि बल्ल एउटा कन्ट्र्याक्ट बेसिसमा जान्छ, जुन हाम्रो प्लेयरहरूलाई एकदमै नै राम्रो हुनेवाला छ होपफुली।
हो, योमा चाहिँ जुन सपोर्ट हामीहरूले जुन दर्शकदेखि पाइरहेको छौँ, त्यो नै एकदमै इम्पोर्टेन्ट कुरा हो होइन, किनभने हामीहरूले जुन फ्यान फलोइङ छ नेपालको, आइसिसीले बढी जस्तो फ्यान फलोइङ इन्फ्रास्ट्रक्चरहरू हेरेर दिन्छ डेस्टिनेसनहरू होइन। अनि त्योमा अब बजेटको कुराहरू जम्मै स्पोन्सरहरूको कुराहरू फ्यान फलोइङ नै बढी आउँछ। नेपालको चान्सेसहरू एकदमै हाई छ डेस्टिनेसन पाउनलाई। त्यसमा हामीहरूले केही कुराहरू चाहिँ डेभलप गर्नुपर्छ, नेपालमै इन्फ्रास्ट्रक्चरहरू अझै राम्रो बनाउनुपर्छ। जुन अहिले अब ट्युनी राम्रो रिनोभेसन भएको छ, बनिरहेको छ भने करिब अहिले नेपालमा 10वटा ग्राउन्ड जति चाहिँ इन्टरनेसनल लेभलको बनिरहेको छन्। विगत 2 वर्षमा सायद त्यो ग्राउन्डहरू कम्प्लिट हुन्छ। त्यो ग्राउन्डहरू कम्प्लिट हुने बित्तिकै हामीले क्याटेगोरीहरू म्याच गर्छौँ जुन डेस्टिनेसन पाउनलाई। 2-3 वर्षमा त्यो म्याच गऱ्यो भने आउँदो 4-5 वर्षमा हामीहरूको डोमेस्टिक क्रिकेट अहिले सुध्रिरहेछ र केही 4 डेज गेमहरू, 2 डेजहरू, 3 डेज गेमहरू थप्नुपर्छ। अनि
मलाई पनि त्यस्तै लाग्दछ। दुईटा कुरा छ, एउटा फ्यानको कुरा भइहाल्यो, अर्को चाहिँ एउटा जुन ट्यालेन्ट हुन्छ त्यो चाहिँ एकदमै नै महत्त्वपूर्ण हुन गइरहेको छ हाम्रो नेपालको अहिलेको जुन विगत हाम्रो जति पनि डेभलपमेन्टहरू, जति पनि हाम्रो ग्रोथ भएको छ, जति हामी अगाडि बढिरहेछौँ। अब अरू टिमहरूको तुलनामा हामी युएसकै हेरौँ, बाहिरबाट खेल्ने गर्छन्, ओमान हेरौँ, युए हेरौँ, प्रायः त्यहाँको जुन नेचुरल त्यो खेलाडीहरू भन्दा पनि बाहिरको संलग्न खेलाडीहरू हुन त त्यहीँ बर्न एन्ड ब्रट अप भएका पनि छन्। तर त्यसमा चाहिँ हाम्रो नेपालमा चाहिँ त्यही नेपालको जुन र ट्यालेन्ट छ त्यस्तै त्यस्तै देशहरू सायद अगाडि बढ्छन् जसमा चाहिँ आफ्नो प्रोडक्सन हाउस छ, त्यहाँबाट त्यहीँ ग्राउन्ड रुट लेभलबाट। जस्तै यशस्वी जायसवालको हामीले त्यो स्टोरी हेर्न सक्छौँ, कहाँबाट आइरहेको। जस्तै गुलसन झाको हामीले स्टोरी हेरौँ, गुलसन झा त मेरो घरको 2 घर उतापट्टि होला, हामीले खेल्न दिन्थेन बच्चामा। ऊ त मेरो बहिनीको ब्याच हो, ठ्याक्कै हाम्रो उता मेरै गाउँको ऊ चाहिँ। अनि त्यसरी हामीले जुन हेरेका छौँ, जहाँबाट बिलोङ गर्छौँ हामी यहाँसम्म आउनु, अनि त्यसमा चाहिँ म त्यही हेर्छु, भूमिका चाहिँ त्यसले निर्वाह गर्छ जुनले चाहिँ ग्राउन्ड लेभलबाट ट्यालेन्ट चाहिँ कसरी अगाडि बढिरहेछ र भोग कतिको छ, होइन र दाइ?
हो, हामीहरूले फर इक्जाम्पल ट्यालेन्टहरू धेरै छन् नेपालमा। श्रीलङ्काको हामीहरू इक्जाम्पल लिन सक्छौँ होइन। श्रीलङ्का एउटा सानो कन्ट्री हो, पपुलेसनको हिसाबले पनि त्यस्तो बिग छैन नेपालभन्दा होइन। त्यही पनि श्रीलङ्काले टेस्ट नेसन खेलिरहेछ, त्यहाँ ट्यालेन्टहरू छ होइन। त्यो हिसाबले हेर्ने भने नेपाल त धेरै माथि नै छ। अनि केवल त्यो अब कोइलादेखि हिरा बन्छ भने जस्तै अनि अलि पोलिस गर्नुपर्छ होइन। पोलिस गरेर चाहिँ नेपालले चाहिँ धेरै ट्यालेन्टेडहरू पाउन सक्छौँ। अझै टेस्ट टिम अलग हुनसक्छ, नेपालको वान डे टिम अलग हुनसक्छ। जुन अहिले T20 टिम छ, डिफ्रेन्ट फर्मेट, ए टिम, बी टिम हुन्छ होइन। त्यो अब आउँदै जान्छ। नेपालले अहिलेसम्म धेरै राम्रो गरिरहेको छ, राम्रो नै गर्नेछ। र प्लस योपालि जुन वर्ल्ड कप इन्डियामा भइरहेछ, त्यस कारणले गर्दा जुन पपुल्यारिटी पाउने हो नेपालले, त्यो एकदमै हाई छ। अझै वर्ल्ड स्टेजमा नेपाललाई चिनाउनलाई एकदमै सुनौलो अवसर। जुन किनभने वर्ल्ड वाइजै च्यानलहरू, टिभीहरूमा आउँछ। अनि त्यस कारणले गर्दा वर्ल्ड वाइज नै एकदमै पपुलर हुन्छ अझै नेपाल क्रिकेटको जुन इन्फ्रास्ट्रक्चर भनौँ या जुन फ्यान फलोइङ अझै नै बढ्छ भनौँ।
हजुर दाइ, धन्यवाद। म एकछिन चाहिँ त्यो हामी त्यो मोडबाट नेपालको हाम्रो कुरा गफ गर्दै गरौँला दाइ। यहाँ मैले त्यो गर्न खोजिरहेको छु। Sorry for all the viewers. We have now witnessed a sudden collapse in how Rare Properties were going about the game and how vibrant BEGNAS stars were clearly in the game until the very last moment of the previous over. This over, Raman Jaisi, the man with the golden arm, has yet again proven why he is as important, as crucial as he is. He's proving out to be one of the most crucial elements for Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes, taking 2 wickets without conceding a single run. The second delivery of this over, he is now on a hat-trick. He is now taking 2 crucial wickets. Aman Singh is now departed, and the house of cards is now falling apart. For Vibrant BEGNAS Stars, it'll be quite interesting to see how they'll pan out their innings now onwards, where they would clearly look forward to save the momentum and then rebuild and reshift the momentum towards their camp.
विगत यो 2-3 ओभरको गेमले यो सिचुएसन नै सिनारियो नै यो म्याचको चाहिँ चेन्ज गर्यो भनौँ हैन किनभने लास्ट 2 ओभर 3 ओभर्समा विकेट नै निक्ल्यो योभन्दा अगाडि चाहिँ भेगनाथ एकदमै राम्रो पोजिसनमा थियो अहिले चाहिँ 50-50 भइसकेको छ अगेन
And that's a hat-trick! Raman Jaisi, you are the force to reckon with. You are there and you are proving yet again why you are there in Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes. You have brought this team back from the verge of extinction. This is the first registered hat-trick of this year's Nepalese Premier League Season 4, and Raman Jaisi, who could have done it without you or apart from you? Raman Jaisi, you are absolutely brilliant, and now you've proven why you are. Taking 3 crucial wickets, Vibrant BEGNAS Stars have fallen like a house of cards. They're not getting back into the game so easily because of what Raman Jaisi has proven. He is showing this ball off towards their camp, and Raman Jaisi, you are an absolutely wonderful player for what you have achieved so far.
एकदमै रमनले एकदमै राम्रो बलिङ गरेको छ यो र यो पहिलो ह्याट्रिक यो सिजनको या यो टुर्नामेन्टको पहिलो ह्याट्रिक रमन जेसीले लिनुभएको छ भने यहाँदेखि चाहिँ म्याचको जुन मोमेन्टम नै सिफ्ट भएको छ यो जुन हाबी भएको थियो योभन्दा अगाडि बेगनाथ भने अहिले चाहिँ रे प्रपर्टी एकदमै माथि छ गेममा जुन क्रुसियल विकेटहरू लास्ट 2-3 ओभरमा निकाल्नु भयो र रन नदिएर अगेन
That's 4 in 4. What are we witnessing today, ladies and gentlemen? What are we witnessing? This is a walk in the park for Raman Jaisi. He's taken 4 wickets out of 4 deliveries. Absolutely mesmerizing bowling performance from this dude. He is clearly showing that he is not here to mess around. Raman Jaisi, you were the force, and Vibrant BEGNAS Stars are blown away. This is quite remarkable, ladies and gentlemen. Raman Jaisi for you, 4 in 4. As you can clearly see, this was well outside off. This was the 3rd wicket, the hat-trick wicket, which he would have taken, and players were particularly excited for the 3rd wicket. But this is a bonus wicket. Now, this looks quite, it looks difficult. It looks very, very hard for Vibrant BEGNAS Stars to bounce back from what they would have possibly imagined. Raman Jaisi, you are magnificent. You are a wonderful, wonderful player, and everyone should watch out for this person. From what he would have showcased in Camp Premier League last season, the man of the tournament is proving yet again why he has been the pioneer player for Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes. This is the 4th wicket to unfold. Outside edge, a thick-ish outside edge, and the batsman is not even looking back. So this is what Raman Jaisi is proven. Can he do the inevitable? Can he do the impossible? Pradeep Dai, can he take 6 out of 6? This is impossible. We cannot even imagine what the intensity it takes. It has to be your day in order to achieve something of this scale.
रमन जेसीले जुन हिसाबले बलिङ गर्नुभएको छ उहाँले चाहिँ जुन स्पेल अहिले चाहिँ यो गरिराख्नु भएको छ उहाँले अलरेडी प्रुभ गरिराख्नु भएको छ या प्रुभ गरिसक्नु भएको छ 4 मा 4 लिएर भने यो अनौठो नै कुरा हो हैन धेरै कम बलरहरूले ह्याट्रिक लिन्छन् धेरै कम बलरहरूले 4 मा 4 विकेटहरू लिन्छन् हैन जुन उहाँले जुन यो फाइनल स्टेजमा जुन फाइनल म्याचमा आएर उहाँले आफ्नो ट्यालेन्टलाई सो गरिराख्नु भएको छ इट्स big achievement for Raman Jaisi and for Ray Property.
त्यति मात्रै हैन मलिङ्गालाई हामीले हेरेका थियौँ हैन अब जति जुनसुकै लेभलमा खेल्यो भने नि 4 विकेट 4 बलमा भनेको एकदमै नै त्यो त कहाँको त्यो त मान्छेलाई अचिभ गर्न धेरै नै गाह्रो हुन्छ. Last ball of this over, well negotiated. The batsman has realized to not mess with Raman Jaisi. one of the best overs, and we see a clear round of applause from everyone on the ground. The crowds, the opponents, everyone is cheering for this man, and he clearly deserves so. A big round of applause for Raman JC for what he has achieved. This is clearly going down in the history books. The first hat-trick of NPL Season 4. 4 in 4 for Raman JC. He is clearly to come back again. Can he take 7 or is it too far-fetched?
एकदमै राम्रो स्पेल रमन जैसीको जुन फाइनलमा रिमेम्बर हुनेछ जुन यो चौथो सिजन चलिरहेको छ सायद मलाई लाग्छ यो रेकर्ड ब्रेक गर्नलाई धेरै नै गाह्रो पर्छ अरू सिजनहरूमा पनि जुन 4 आउट अफ 4 लिनु भएको छ यो कहिले नै यो आउट अफ 100वटा म्याचमा या 10 वर्षमा 2-3 चोटि 1-2 चोटि हुने कुराहरू हो हैन जुन चाहिँ आज भएको छ त्यही पनि फाइनल गेममा भएको छ यस भेरी भेरी प्राउड मोमेन्ट फर all teams member of Ray Property.
Thank you, Pradeep Dai. Nirav Sharma is back into the attack. This has been, so Raman Jesse has been the difference between these two sides. They were, Vibrant BEGNAS Stars were right in the game until the first power play when they would have scored 40 odd runs off the 6 overs that, but Raman JC, he came like a tornado. He blew everything away. Whatever was out in his way. He was unstoppable. He was remarkable. The last over was, I was lucky enough to witness this and to commentate on something so remarkable today. Ashish, your take. You went away. Did you go and speak to Raman JC? You know, gave some of those mantras in his ears. Hey, look, you got to bowl this and you'll take those wickets. You were away for the over, and that's when the miracle happened.
Wow, they might never like me back on the commentary panel again, saying that, don't stay in the commentary, just get off the commentary and we'll be delivering the magical blows. Exceptionally done. How did Raman JC do what he did today? So devastating. Vibrant at a point. I was just beside the scorecard having a chat with the technical team, and they were constantly flipping the the score numbers, and I was like, oh, that must be pretty much runs going on the board. And I was stunned to look at the wicket numbers constantly changing while the runs number stayed intact. Brilliant, brilliant thing done by Raman JC. Once again, Nirav Sharma is back into the attack. Young talent. I think he has so much potential. He has delivered what his team has asked of him as well. But upcoming seasons of NPL and the internal leagues as well, I think Nirav is the player to watch. What do you think?
That's a good shot. That's up in the air. Is that taken down the throat? Nirav Sharma has also taken, and Yuvraj Malla, the last recognized batsman for Vibrant BEGNAS Stars, has now departed. This is a pretty soft game display from Vibrant BEGNAS Stars for how they would have been run over by Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes, all initiated by Raman JC and Nirav Sharma. Nirav Sharma brought into the attack. He slowed the run rate down with Raman JC with his tactical bowling display. Bowling those areas where he was quite crucial with how he was bowling. It was not just about him just coming into and delivering, but he was bowling those crucial areas. The length was crucial. He was bowling into the right good areas. But it was, I don't know. It was very disappointing from Vibrant BEGNAS Stars for how they would have gone about their gameplay.
Disappointing is the right word that you picked, UV, because this was the game for Vibrant BEGNAS Stars to take home. But unfortunately, and the brilliant effort from both Raman JC and now Nirav Sharma has brought Vibrant BEGNAS Stars onto their knees. They have crumbled down. They have let go of the game from the hands, slipped away.
2 more deliveries for Raman JC, is it? We've got 2 more wickets to go. We've got Nitesh Thapa. He's also recognized as a decent batsman. I mean, he's scored 50 odd runs, 6 50s on his name. So and Bishal Mandal alongside, he's quite remarkable as a batsman himself. But Raman JC, look at the scorecard. He's yet to concede a single run. Can he take 5 for none? That's negotiated.
Rightly defended. I don't think any batter at the moment are going to go against him. They are going to pay utmost respect to him on the pitch, and he rightly deserves that as well.
I clearly remember this dialogue from one of the Bollywood movies, Om Shanti Om. इतनी शिद्दत से मैंने तुम्हें पाने की कोशिश की है कि पूरे कायनात ने मुझे तुमसे मिलाने की साजिश की है. This is what Raman Jaisi has done so far. The way he's bowled with all his heart, he loves cricket. I mean, he's clearly passionate about the game. Even with Cam Premier League, you know, he was the man of the tournament. Even when he came and stepped onto Punchbowl Oval, he had proven, you know, time and again, every other game that he's not there just to come and deliver, but he's there to win. He's there to showcase what he's capable of. And he's got a brilliant future, I'm telling you, Ashish. This boy, in about a few years, that's it! That's it! 5-4-4! Without conceding a single run. This is remarkable. This is a history in the making. I don't think anywhere else in the world has this ever happened. This is outstanding bowling display. Without conceding a single run, he has taken a 5-4. You beauty. Raman Jaisi, we all bow to you. You are a star. You are a star, and you've established yourself in this season.
Raman Jaisi is going to be the talk of the town after a recent chat, a much-deserved chattering chat about Harjas Singh. I think it is now time to pay utmost respect to this player out here, Raman Jaisi. Here we are once again. Look onto the screen. The 5th wicket, how it went to the gloves of the wicket keeper, and then the celebration from there from Raman Jaisi. What a brilliant player. It's not just him. Like you were saying that, you know, he loves the cricket, the game. The love for the cricket is shown when he bowls. It's just not that, UV. I think he has established the love for cricket in amongst the audience as well.
That's what I'm saying. I mean,
that's a victory on itself.
It's supernatural in a way. Like it's almost impossible to think of, to even predict of. You come into, you know, you go to bed, and then you wake up and you think about tomorrow's game, and all you can possibly think about, hey, look, can I get a couple of wickets? Can I get 3 wickets? But this is unimaginable, you know. To think of getting 5 without conceding a run is, I don't know, it's out of the book for me. It has never happened. I've never even witnessed, and this is what I've been fortunate enough with. The couple of times that I've commentated, every final that I've commentated on, the second season was a super over, and this season I've witnessed something extraordinary. I cannot believe what I've seen today.
And Raman, we only have 3 more deliveries from you over. Let's get it done and dusted with. Let's pack it up. Let's go home. Oh, brilliant. Look at the fielding effort by the fielder.
Sahil Khan it is. Sahil Khan. He did miss out on the runs, but he's not going to miss out on saving his mate from conceding a single run. This is going to be one of the best figures, you know, bowling figures by a bowler by far in any tournament recorded whatsoever in the cricketing history. That's up in the air.
That is there for the take. Oh, fell short of the fielder. He was running backwards, a bit tough as well, but definitely saved a couple of runs for his team.
They have managed to score a single run against Raman Jaisi. Vibrant BEGNAS stars should be happy about this fact for how they would have played against Raman Jaisi. He's run them over. And you can clearly see the disappointment on Vibrant BEGNAS stars. But today was something remarkable. Today was something miraculous. It was, as I said, it was supernatural. You know, there's this spiritual sort of element involved in all this sort of stuff. Like, you cannot just predict something like this to happen. It just happens. And you have to admire and appreciate the fact that this has happened to me. Raman Jaisi should be, you know, thanking the gods, thanking everything that he believes in for being fortunate enough to have discovered this potential within him.
2 overs bowled by Raman Jaisi, 11 dots, single run conceded, 5 wickets. What a sensational figure we have witnessed in Expert NPL Season 4's finale here at Expert Punchbowl Oval, live in front of you. To all our online viewers, let us know what are your thoughts. Had you ever seen these kind of figures back in the day? Is this something that you have witnessed alongside with us? If you are here on the ground, please share your thoughts with us, because this is what we live for. The game of cricket, beautified by the deliveries of Raman Jaisi. Interesting take on this, Pradeep ji. तपाईँलाई के लागेको छ यो फिगर जुन हामीले देखेको छौँ रमन जैसीबाट अब 1 विकेट मात्र पर छ रे प्रपर्टी गोक्यो हिरोज भिक्ट्रीबाट यो सिचुएसनमा तपाईँ के भन्न चाहनुहुन्छ?
एकदमै राम्रो स्पेल फालेका छन् रमन जैसीले र कुरा गर्ने भने रमन जैसीले जुन तरिकाले विकेट लिए त्योमा चाहिँ जुन विकेट जुन टफ कन्डिसन छ त्यो कन्डिसनले एकदमै हेल्प गरेको छ जुन हामीले देख्न सक्छौँ अहिले चाहिँ जुन घाम लागेर ड्राई भएको छ विकेट ड्राई भएर हामीहरू विकेटमा हेर्न सक्छौँ धुवानी हल्का डस्टहरू उठिरहेको छ त्यो डस्टको कारणले गर्दा केही रुकेर केही एक्स्ट्रा बाउन्स भएर आइरहेको छ रमनको बल र प्लस रमनको एक्सन लिटिल बिट अलि हाई आर्म एक्सन एङ्गल गरेर गर्ने गर्छन् त्यो कारणले गर्दा उहाँले एक्स्ट्रा बाउन्स नै पाइराख्नु भएको छ विकेटदेखि एकदमै हेल्प पाइराख्नु भएको छ जुन अहिले सन लागेर चाहिँ एकदमै अझै फर्स्ट इनिङभन्दा अझै ड्राई भएको छ विकेट त्यो कारणले गर्दा रमनले चाहिँ एकदमै विकेटदेखि हेल्प पाएर चाहिँ यो जुन एकदमै जुन मोमेन्टम क्यारी गरिराख्नु भएको छ र जुन सिजन 4th सिजनमा आएर यो वान अफ द जुन रेकर्ड राख्नु भएको छ सायद यो रेकर्ड तोड्न एकदमै गाह्रो नै हुन्छ जस्तो लाग्छ बेस्ट फिगरको प्लस 4 इन अ रो को.
Thank you, Pradeep. This is what happens, Ashish, when we have an expert analyzing all the elements that's responsible for how it have taken it. Greenish pitch, bowler, and this is what happens, and this is what the problem. This is what happens when we, especially players from the subcontinent, we lack that sort of experience that's needed to be playing on these greenish pitches. This is clearly shown the lack of footwork and all that sort of stuff, which was clearly missing. They were just trying to flick the balls without playing on the merit of the delivery. If the ball was bouncing towards them outside, out swingers and all that sort of stuff, they could have easily negotiated it. They could have understood the assignment, but failed to do so.
True. And just with the end of this over, do you think Raman is going to get back onto the bowling end? It is going to be the Raman and eyeing for the 6th.
He has to. Chitish Bosnet knows what he's capable of. And it's, like I said, it's just one of those days for him. Like everything he touches turns to silver. He is there, and he would clearly want the 6th delivery. And we all want it for him, just to enhance the experience, the magnificent experience that we have witnessed, just to enhance this a bit more.
Oh, more than silver, it's a touch of gold. He's got a mirage touch today with the price of gold going up and up every single day. Same will be the price for Raman Jaisi next season of Expert NPL Season 5. He is going to be the primary price tag, and all the people, all the franchises would be eyeing to get him in the team.
You can clearly witness, Ashish, with what he has encountered, what he has possessed this season. Catches, 6 catches in a match, 5 wickets in a game. Like I don't know what's up with this dude. He's doing what every player desires and dreams of achieving. He is on cloud 9, and he is a level ahead of all these players, trying to establish his name in the big leagues. And this is now proven time, and he's now proven time and again. That's up in the air. Is that the 6th for him? Would take some catching, and that's taken, and that's the 6th wicket. That's the victory for Ray Properties GOKYO Heroes. None other than Raman Jaisi. You are a golden player, Raman Jaisi. What you have done today is not going to be repeated so easily. You are one in a generation player, and what you are doing today is going down in history books. All the youngsters watching, see what you have to do to be able to call yourself a legend. You are a legend of the game, Raman Jaisi. I salute you, and I admire your passion for the game.
Brilliant, sensational, and magnificent is what we like to call it. And with that, Ray Property GOKYO Heroes, the 3rd time kissing the trophy on 4 seasons of Expert NPL Season 4. This gives us the winner. It's the closure that anyone would have hoped for. Raman Jaisi, the star of the show tonight, this afternoon, right in front of us. The team are celebrating, everyone cheering for them. I think they deserve all of it. This is a showbiz that we witnessed. And on the other side, we see Vibrant BEGNAS Stars. Unfortunate for them on how Raman outshined them in this pitch today, on this ground today. We will join you in the post-match presentation immediately after this. Stay tuned, because we are going to get connected with Raman Jaisi. We are going to ask him, how did he do it?
Absolutely. How it has unfolded for Raman Jaisi and his team. Rare Properties GOKYO Heroes winning it convincingly by 58 runs, folding Vibrant BEGNAS Stars for a mere total of 60 in 13.2. They were looking decent in the chase for the first couple of, first few power play overs, where they would have managed to stay consistent with their run rates. Rare Properties GOKYO Heroes, sent into bat first by Vibrant BEGNAS Stars. Was that the mistake that they could have done? We have yet to, hear from all the experts.
Yes, I absolutely feel so. And I was picking that up from the very start, because Vibrant has been really good defending the totals. And I don't know why they opted to not bat first. That was the turning point, I think. I think they pretty much lost the game in that very moment. However, cricket's a funny game. But regardless, if we look into the stats, that's what was clearly visible.
Absolutely. Sending Rare Properties GOKYO Heroes to bat, a bit shaky start for them. From the 5 overs, they'd only scored 15 odd runs, but how they would have managed to score 118 out of the 20 that had given them the upper hand, scoring a decent average pass score, 118 for 8 in the 20 overs, all thanks to their batting prowess. Sagar Thapa Chetri, who was quite consistent, scoring 25 odd runs, and then Shishir Thapa joining him. Good partnership built by both of them. 20 from Shishir Thapa out of the 24 deliveries that he'd faced. Sandesh Khanal with a firepower at the very end, and Anurag Kerwar, he was quite brilliant with how he would have scored 19 of 14 with 1 4 and a 6. With Vibrant BEGNAS Stars coming into chasing 119, were quite shaky in the first couple of overs, losing the first wicket in the very first over by Bikram Saud. The start that was given by Bikram Saud were consistent with the partnership that they had done with Akash Pathak and Pemba Lama. They were right in the game. But then came the fury, then came the tornado, then came the hurricane, whatever you'd like to call it. It was a supernatural element of game introduced to Vibrant BEGNAS Stars, which they had no answers. They were cornered, they were then hunted, and they were then shot down by Raman Jaisi, taking 6 wickets for 1 run. You're not hearing it wrong. It's 6 wickets for only giving away a single run in the couple of overs. The first over of the lot was 4 on the trot. 4 wickets on the trot. A maiden nonetheless. Wicket maiden, 4 on the trot, with a couple of wickets to continue. The scorecard, Raman Jaisi, 2.2 overs, 1 maiden, 1 run, 6 wickets, with an economy of 0.43. This has been absolutely painful for Vibrant BEGNAS Stars. For 3 finals that they've went into, 3 different seasons, the first, the second, and the fourth, they have now lost all 3 of them. And hat-trick tournaments, hat-trick tournament wins for Rare Properties GOKYO Heroes. The second, the third, and the fourth. Rare Properties GOKYO Heroes champions yet again, and they have proven why they are the champions, because as soon as I spoke to Chitis Basnet during the innings interval, he said, this is a good enough total and we are going to win it. So this is what was needed. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what we have now from the Combox at this point of time with our, we are bidding adieu for this season from our Combox, but we will bring you shortly the post-match presentation where we would be awarding these players and all the engagements and the segments that we have brought upon, and we would be looking forward to you. So please stay tuned, and we would be bringing you the live coverage of post-match presentation as soon as we unfold all of this. Thank you very much, and we will see you soon.
Check, check, check. Check, check, check.